Hello, and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin. We are currently down a couple members right now. Ree is off doing a one obligation, and it seems that Owl is running a bit behind. So I'll be playing their characters for tonight as we're in the middle of this dungeon. So that's going to be really interesting. Hopefully, I do a very good job and everyone survives. Uh, Wave stick. Yeah, here we go. This is going to be a crazy one. So we've got three people here today. Um, so first things off, before we get into things formally, our very own Ink Viral came up with a poll about our party members, and we're going to go through that very quickly. So how should we do this, Ink? We should just go down the list and say what the question was and what who everybody voted for. Because it's the kind of poll where it's like, who would be most likely to steal ice cream, and then everyone would suggest. Yes, exactly. That that that's spoilers. That's spoilers. Then they can just read it ahead of time. No, no, we were exactly. I want Ink perform it for us. Ink Ink sing it. Come on, Ink. You've got a new microphone. You've got to sing. On. Okay, so you want me to go on to my Gmail, basically? Yeah, I got it here. So hooligans. Okay. All right. So I go to which page? Responses. Okay. Do you want me to run it then, since I can read it, or do you just want to read it and I'm just in charge of running the screen? It sounds like you care, deep down. I don't know how to share this. Let's see if this will work. Uh, it's not working because that's the basic form. It's not. It's when it's opening it like that. I need to open it here. Uh. Oh my god. This is impossible, you guys. I don't want to do this. Okay. No, I've got a way to do it. It's just the problem is the problem that I'm having is uh did I? Okay, great. Okay. There we go. Okay. So here's our first question. Ink, take it away. Kelken. Yeah, to me it was a toss up between those two, to be honest, because Ronnie, I could see just out of niceness and helping people inadvertently could join a cult, and Kelken definitely out for the same reasons. If we were all like Finn would definitely have a cult, but a cult, oops, cult, but it would definitely be knowingly. It would be knowingly. Sort of, yeah. unknowingly joined or just inadvertently joined a religion. That's pretty accurate. All right, most likely to start a cult based on themselves. Yeah, I mean, I think we know that because Oz kind of already did that in with with the pirate children on the island. He sort of became the leader of them. But yeah, Finn, of course, would do the same. But I feel like a version of Finn that was more like the rest of her family would probably do that. Uh, okay, next one. Does that mean does that mean Finn is a little bit overreactive, perhaps? Yeah, it really was. Yeah, I can totally see Waylon, but like, uh, I can see Finn making a depression playlist if she got nice to go somewhere and then it rained on her. Like, and that would be like, yeah. Okay, who can meet the parents? And that one's a little bit like who can. That's an interesting split. So basically, meet the parents in this situation means who would you bring home to meet your parents, pretty much, right? Yeah. What? And yeah, Ink, you told me that you were shocked and a little annoyed that Finn didn't make the list at all. So the two winners were Way. Okay, Way makes the most sense to me because Way will be Mr. Charm no matter what. Ronnie also makes a lot of sense too because Ronnie's like will do the dishes and make you look bad to a certain extent. But uh, yeah, Kel. I think Kel. Yeah, we'll see from this next one. But Kel and Oz are tied in second place, but Finn is not even on the map. Let's be honest. Well, yeah, this is where now we've got a three-way tie on this next one, right? That is interesting. The duality of Way, who, yeah, yeah, it's like, are we talking about Way or are we talking about Darv, his alter ego now, or vice versa? So, who is never meeting the parents? It's a three-way split between Finn, Way, and Kelken. I definitely, I, I definitely voted for Kel never meeting the parents in this because I just thought he would be so clumsy and knock stuff over and be awkward, reflect poorly. Um, but yeah, I don't think Finn is actually that bad. I don't. I think she just might be. It just might be awkward. Because I feel like Finn might not have a good time and not be subtle about that. During the dinner and playing it loudly, no headphones. Um, I don't get the Way here. I don't know why you wouldn't want Way to meet the parents. I think it's time we ask Ruthie who did you vote for never meeting the parents. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah. Maybe perhaps sentenced him to death, so to speak, inadvertently or indirectly. But yeah, I think Ink was furious that you didn't vote for her to meet the parents. But I was like in my head, I'm just trying to make the show more interesting, Ink. The but I was thinking about stuff that Ink doesn't know yet. Nobody but Ruthie and I really know about Way's family, right? Like the details of what the family is actually like. And so I was like, maybe there's a reason there where it's like less about Finn and more like, oh my god, my family's so annoying. Like, I was. Not the Kalidars? Huh. Confusing. So who the next question, who's getting a sugar daddy slash mommy? Right. This is a two-way tie between Way and Oz. I feel like Way is sort of, we could definitely pull off a scheme that was like the producers, where you seduce the old grandmas into getting the money for the show, kind of thing. And I yeah, I could definitely see that. I'm not going to psychoanalyze that now, though, because it might be complicated. But Oz, I don't know about that. That seems weird. Oz is just a child. Yeah. Oh, really? Any excuse? Okay. All right. Wow, you think Oz is getting some from an old person? You're disgusting. Just like BoJack. I don't know. Is it a Gen Z thing? I don't get you kids. I don't know what you're trying to say. Is it one of those skibbity toilets? I've heard a lot about that. Is it a Roblox? Is this your day to day as a nanny? Oh, that means we're almost out of time. See, I can host a game show. It's fun. Uh, so, Kelkan, where is the craziest place you've been caught making whoopee? Kelkan is a virgin. I just don't. I don't see. Okay, so can you guys explain what the relationship with me? Because in wait. So okay, great. No one has been audible this whole time. No one has been audible.
No shot.
Okay.
First.
This whole
My
time.
absence has been hidden this whole time. No one will
All
ever
right,
know.
we're starting it over.
See, this is why you can't start without Owl, because
shenanigans.
yeah, you're right. For perpetuity, let's just go through it again real quick since Owl just got here. Welcome in, Owl.
Oh boy, speed run.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. I took a nap and my
I
phone
knew
was
it.
off.
Didn't I call? Took a nap. We were all like, we covered for you,
happens.
but
We're glad you're here.
I figured, yeah, because Ruthie was getting worried, and I was like, it's probably just a nap. Every time this happens, I get really worried, and then it always is just a nap. Not with you, I'm saying, with just anytime anyone is ever late to an online thing. Okay, so we're going through the Google results for the poll. I in my complete worry for Owl, forgot to unmute the desktop. So we are going to go through it once again here. Let's start things over. You'll see me waving if you're watching the VOD. This is the point. This is the point where you can start listening. Okay. So first off, most likely to unknowingly join a cult. And we have Kelken in the lead with Ronnie in second place. Let's see. Most likely to start a cult based on themselves. Oz is the big winner there. Based off Bird Kid, mostly. And Finn would do it as well, but to a lesser percent, people thought. Most likely to create a depression playlist after a minor inconvenience. The big winner is Affinity. We all agree.
She has a lot of feelings.
Waylon is as a runner up there, no surprise there. Who can meet the parents? Probably the most contentious thing here. We found that nobody wanted Finn to meet the parents, was the big surprise there. With 33% split between I'm sorry, both Ronnie and Wei got 33% to meet the parents, and the other two got the remaining percentage of the vote split. Who's never meeting the parents? Three-way tie between Waylon, Affinity, and Kelken. Feel bad for them. Kelken would spill stuff. We all know it. And now we're back to where we left off, which is who is getting a sugar daddy and mommy. You guys said that Waylon, we all agreed, could probably has had one at some point, if not in the future. But okay, explain to me how Oz could potentially have a sugar daddy or mommy. I don't understand. Because what's the...
There are sugar daddy relationships or sugar mommy relationships where there is no relationship component at all. Where it's just, here, I'm gonna give you money, go buy something nice.
And you give me companionship and our cues.
Or let's just
Sometimes
hang
not
out.
even companionship. Sometimes it's just I don't know. I've heard of that existing.
That's just a pay pig.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's also that one that was the guy who owned the Lakers, right? And he had that 20-year-old pseudo girlfriend, but they never had any sex. But she was a total knockout, LA lady, and he was this, geriatric, creepy old Pixar
the
man.
Most common experience, sugar daddy experience.
Yeah, but isn't it with guys like Hugh Hefner and stuff? There is a sexual component, right?
Yeah, there can be, but there also doesn't have to be, and there doesn't have to be a romantic context.
So paint me the picture. I'm just trying to understand from my perspective of who is paying Oz lots of money for the companionship. Who is this person? Who is this character?
One of the pirates.
One of the pirates. I have the original Bird Kid.
Yeah, they fight over him.
All right, so let's move on. Who thinks they are the main character? It was a yeah, thank you,
The
Zeno.
only 100%ed.
Yeah, so Affinity got 100% of the vote. Affinity Finn thinks they're the main character. How does that make you feel?
I voted
Finn?
for myself. I know who I am.
I'm gonna give Zeno a shout out right now. Thank you for letting us know the desktop
Zeno.
audio is off. That's a funny thing because Owl is number one person who tells me something is wrong technically with the stream. So the one time Owl wasn't here is when I just completely fuck it up. We were also busy thinking about Owl that we forgot to think about doing something basic, like making your guys' responses audible. Okay, so who's actually the main character? And this is an interesting split right here. It's a beautiful diagram right there.
It is.
I thought Oz.
Likewise.
Oz? Okay, so it's a split between Oz and Ronnie, and then Wei has a lesser percent of the pie. So let's unpack this.
I understand
this is actually
the
kind of
others.
interesting. So I want to hear the reasoning because I thought as DM I have a different opinion than the players do, but it still seemed like my opinions were at least resonated with some people. So what's the thinking that Oz is the main character? No one has an excuse.
The mascot effect, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I also feel like Oz saves everyone all the time, low-key.
So Oz might be secretly the most powerful in some way, being a wizard and
I'm waiting
adorable.
for the other shoe. I'm waiting for the Oz flip.
Gotcha.
It's also the anime protagonist kind of thing. Is you weren't asking for it. You just get thrust into it, and it just happens.
True. What do you think of that, Owlbear? Do you think Oz is the main character deep down?
I'll be honest, I didn't vote for Oz. This was the hardest question for me because it's D&D. The point is we're all the main character.
Right.
Yeah,
well, if it's run well and not an RPG horror story, then yeah. Although we have all read those RPG horror stories where it's hey, it seems like the DM's girlfriend gets a lot more stuff than the rest of us. Have you guys noticed that?
This is figurative main character.
Right,
not...
right. Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, in a bad campaign, there can be a main character, but you might be like 6 weeks in and be like, oh, wait a minute, fuck, this sucks. But so who did you end up voting for, Al?
It's either Ronnie or Waylon. I do not remember. I stared at this question for so long, and all I know is I didn't vote Oz. I'm not going to vote myself for that one.
Right, right. I think only a total affinity would vote for themselves to think they're the main character, right?
I know who I am.
I think what's interesting about this is that I also had a toss up on this because I was like, I think like I could see how someone would say Wei because Wei has this relationship with Fabian. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get
like
that.
That feels
Totally.
like a magical thing that a main character would have in like an anime or a video game. But Ronnie is such a strong leader in the group, and the group feels like so almost rudderless when Ronnie isn't there to guide things, that I can also see that. So I was kind of torn on that one too. But I also want to just reassure you guys that I didn't have a strong definitive answer as DM. So I'm trying to make it all about everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't answer that question at all. I was like, it's not required. Go.
5
None
responses.
Of these were required.
This is all just everyone indulging my stupid
was so much fun.
hobby.
Yeah, this is a great idea. We should do another one of these in the future for sure. Maybe we should each pass around the questions or something. Like have
that'd be great.
You know,
Hell yeah.
do these like once a month or something. So okay, most trustworthy party member. It's probably no surprise that it's Ronnie, pretty dependable and doesn't really have the capacity to lie. Kelken in second place. That makes a lot of sense.
I did vote for Kel there.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Over Ronnie.
Because I think that Ronnie would lie to protect somebody. And I don't think Kel could pull it off.
Is capable,
necessarily.
Yeah,
as well as Ronnie could if they really wanted to.
I think that's 100% correct. However, I think that depends on whether the question is most honest party member or most trustworthy. To my opinion, if someone was willing to lie to protect me, they would be trustworthy. If someone, but they wouldn't be considered necessarily honest in a universal sense. So for when I see trustworthy, I'm like, I would definitely trust Ronnie. Like if Ronnie was like, we should do this, I'm like, okay, I probably won't die. Like if I was in a D&D setting, I would be like, Ronnie, you just point me in a direction. I'll do whatever you say. Least trustworthy is Waylon.
No surprises there.
Guess who voted for Oz?
What has the bird kid done this time?
That's my internal monologue while DMing the campaign. I guess I'm the only person who said Oz. I think because I'm always like scared what Owl's gonna do. I'm like, I know it's gonna be something funny that contradicts what I expect, but I have to be ready for it. But that's interesting. I think if Waylon is trustworthy, but I guess lying about a huge part of your identity makes it not seem that way, right?
And yeah, he still hasn't been like super. Not that anyone's like asked him, but like he's not very forthcoming about anything at all.
It's interesting that Finn would vote to say that. I think.
I mean, that's fair, honestly.
I don't remember what I voted. Oh, I guess I had to have picked Waylon if you picked Oz.
Yeah, I definitely picked Oz because I was like, that was just my meta thing of like, oh geez, Oz, so unpredictable and funny. Okay, most likely to get away with murder. Most people said Oz.
This is the one question I actually voted myself on.
I think I voted Finn on this one because I thought with charm and basically what happened last time, but Finn and Wei tied for the remaining percentage of the vote, and they are the two who either committed murder or helped commit the murder, accomplice on the last episode, stepping on that lady's hand. Wei immediately has an alibi for them. I mean, I guess Oz murders in the same way that all D&D adventurers murder, but I don't think I guess the question is most likely to get away with it, not most likely to murder, right?
Right.
The question on my mind with this question is this like a accident? Like, oh shit, this person was in the wrong room when fireball went off, or was this on purpose? Because
I feel like either. Like, I feel like it's regardless of context. I feel like it's like, if murder occurred, who would get away with it the smoothest?
Yeah, probably the little one who's with the big smile on their face.
It's Oz. He doesn't need magic for it. He could just walk into a room and be like, killed someone, and you just pat him on the head like
Aw.
you sure did.
yeah, you did, buddy.
But look at that pudding. I can't stay mad at you. You're a judge. You're supposed to. I sentence you to not finding he's cute. That doesn't even make sense. All right, most likely to get murdered. 50-50 split here between Kel and Wei.
Yeah.
I think that is influenced by last session where Wei was on the chopping block.
The two idiots, yeah.
Yeah. Who almost got deep doo-doo last time. Literally on a chopping block. Okay, just one brain cell. Oz wins this one. That's so sad, but I guess it's fair. Oz is kind of spacey sometimes. And Kel and Wei. Oh, I can't believe Wei.
That.
Yeah,
We
no, we
deserve
earned it.
that.
Yeah.
I think Wei always has at least 2.5. Kel
He's borrowing Kel's.
Kel has glasses. He has to be smart.
That's how it works.
And the rest of the brain cells also belong to Kel. That's interesting. Most people think Kel is smart. And Ronnie as well. Hey, everyone's pretty balanced in this, except for Finn, who no one wants to invite home. They all
Who thinks they're the main character and nobody wants around their family. And...
well,
We
you
stand,
did
okay.
you did create the questions, so maybe you did them in a way that
Really
gave
good
other people
questions.
the
They were
great work.
really fun to answer.
Great work,
I took-
Affinity.
I took
Slash
most
Inc.
of them from TikTok, but it would be great if next time we all just submit our own. That would be very fun.
Yes, I think we should. So let's do that. Let's say we'll figure that out next time.
Thank you
But
for indulging me, everybody.
yeah, it was really fun, really fun. And thank you, chat, and any viewers at home for putting up with the audio blip there. I'm glad it happened during the thing and not during the session, but it was still fun either way. And it gave us time for Owl to get here as well. Let's get rid of this. Okay. So let's actually get into the session right now. And I will do our little intro here. So hello and welcome to Wrath of the Godkin, the D&D campaign where stepping on a woman's hand means murder. Say hello to Ronnie the Bugbear Fighter, not here right now, played by me, Waylon the Human Paladin, Oz the Kenku Wizard, Kelken the Firbolg Druid, and Affinity the Tiefling Bard. Our heroes are experts at getting themselves into trouble, but before they do exactly that, let's remind you viewers at home what happened previously on Wrath of the Godkin. So last time, Waylon dressed up like a nun to infiltrate the Temple of Those That Remain, this creepy temple on the outskirts of town near a swamp, while Kelken became a lizard and hid inside Waylon's blouse. The lady in charge of the temple saw through the disguise and released a sleep gas that knocked out Wei and Kel. Sensing danger, the rest of the party ran to the rescue and started a madcap brawl with priestesses and the undead. Oz used his amazing idea brain to solve a tricky puzzle in the dungeon under the temple, leading the party to a room full of priestesses, who shrieked in horror at the blood-coated adventurers. Waylon saved the day with his priestess disguise, claiming that the ghouls were going nuts upstairs and that he had hired exterminators to save the party. The priestesses bought the ruse and let them continue onward. Little did they know they were walking into a room with even more baddies. So before we get started, just a reminder, you can donate to change the outcome of the game, and the rewards are listed there on the screen. So here we go. It is SF Summerfire 1 Mall at 6:30 p.m., and the party just walked into a room full of evil-looking priestesses. And their only excuse for being there is Waylon's nun disguise. So what will they do? I think we left things last time with Waylon shouting something out as soon as they entered the room. So you basically enter this chamber with a bunch of priestesses who are like more powerful that you saw before, these emissaries up on little platforms, just a couple steps up, and they're at like, they look like some are standing near some alchemy equipment, and some are just standing by a library. They're also standing by these switches, and there's piles of blood nearby and skeletons. This one seems to be performing experiments. She looks more like the nuns that you saw in the previous room, the less scary ones, but still, sort of creepy, but just not as powerful. So this is some sort of chamber where they work on stuff. But as soon as you enter the doors, you get the immediate sense that, yeah, all eyes are on you, and they do see Ronnie and Finn right there in the doorway, and Kelkin's head behind Waylon, and they get the sense that, yeah, some of you don't look like you belong here. So, Way, what are you going to say? How are you going to respond to this?
Yeah, I think I ended the last session with, "Sisters, we have a problem."
The women at the back of the room exchange looks, and this one sort of backs away towards these other ladies. This lady to the north of you calls out, "Who are you, and what's the problem?"
I'm very sorry, ma'am. I'm just one of the new novices upstairs. I came down here in search of help. The ghasts, they've gone mad. And then I want to try and They started attacking everyone upstairs. It's horrific. There's the sister who's in charge of me. She's dead. I didn't know what to do. I just came down here. These adventurers were here. I thought that they could exterminate figure out the problem. I don't know.
Okay, so you're making a deception check right now. This is a room full of people. These look to be some of the higher echelons of this group. So this may be a little bit difficult to do, but you are making a deception check, and as we learned last time, you do have an ability, you have a couple abilities related to this. When you're in disguise, you get advantage on these deception rolls, correct?
That is correct. I have when I'm wearing these kind of costumes, I have advantage on charisma, deception, and performance checks.
Okay, so let's get that deception roll with advantage to see what happens.
Come on, natty.
Okay.
Ooh.
So you got a non-nat 20 with advantage. Some of these priestesses begin looking at one another, and this one steps forward towards you, slowly walking her way over. And she's going to come over and just be like, "Well, what's the situation? Are we supposed to hunker down here or go up there?"
I don't know. I didn't want to flee. I thought someone could go upstairs and help. I didn't...
All right, calm down, child. How many ghouls were there, or ghasts?
4. I think there were at least 4.
4? Well, that should be no trouble at all. Who are these people with you? She begins eyeing the rest of the party.
They were in the church earlier, right before all hell broke loose. I don't fully know who they are. They just kind of followed after me.
Converts.
And
you did agree to convert?
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Converts?
I looked to the side.
She takes a closer look at some of the people gathered. She seems to have an eyebrow raised, in particular at a few of the members of the party. If you would like to make an insight check, you can.
Right.
And anyone can make this insight check if they're so interested. I have Ronnie's sheet, so I'm going to have Ronnie make one as well. All right. it seems like... okay, I'm just gonna let you know because several of you rolled very well on your insight. It seems like she is specifically like a little bit wary of Ronnie, but very suspect of Kel and Oz. Now that she can see them. You say all of these people were converting to the church.
Yes, that is correct. They all came together. There was also a strange human man. He left. He was very rude.
That's very interesting, and you thought to bring them here.
I didn't think...
And you led them through our puzzle chamber?
I am very sorry, sister. They caught me about halfway through and figured out how to proceed.
All right, she's getting a little suspicious. And she is going to inspect you, trying to see through if you're disguised in any way, basically. What is your spell save DC?
My spell save DC is 15.
Okay. So she's going to make an intelligence check to try to see through, to inspect you to see if there's anything about you that seems suspicious. So this will determine whether or not she can see if you are wearing a disguise. She sees it briefly, a flicker in your eyes. As she gets close to you, she grabs at what appears to be your hood on your robes, and her hand passes through it. She steps back. It's a ruse! It's a deception! To arms! To arms!
Oh.
Shit.
I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative. Okay.
We got this. Kel.
We got this.
Okay, let me grab Ronnie. This will be a little bit clumsy because I'm going to be running a bunch of different tokens and Ronnie, so bear with me. And if you remember, if there's anything that Ronnie does that I am overlooking, you guys can chime in, because I know Ree was giving me a ton of stuff to keep in mind, and Ronnie has a lot of abilities. Okay, rolling. Initiative.
Dora, would it be useful if you shared Ronnie's character, like a screenshot of Ronnie's character sheet with one of us, or put it in the Discord and we can kind of help adjudicate? Would that make your life easier?
For now, let's try it like this, just to keep things moving. But if it becomes too much, then I think in the future, like if we were down Owl all session, I think that might be a good way to do it. But I think I'll be okay for now, because I'm not giving myself enough credit. I did read it a bunch. I'm just trying to cover my ass in case I fuck something up majorly.
Okay.
And okay, so Kelkan is last in turn order. Okay, so Waylon, you are first. This woman is a couple feet away from you. You see these women to the north and to the east immediately reaching towards these levers that are by them. You see this woman who looks like she is in horror. She's very similar to the women that you met in terms of garb in the previous room. So probably not very strong in terms of capabilities, but you know from fighting a couple of these women upstairs that the ones in the darker cloaks are fairly formidable. You're not sure what the deal is with the levers, but you probably can surmise it's not a friendly maneuver.
Yeah. So these two are the ones that are the closest to the levers?
Yes, the levers are these little switches to their immediate left and northwest, I guess I should say. Top left of this
Okay.
woman here, and left or west there.
Mm-hmm.
There's also another lever here that this one was standing next to before she came to approach you.
Yeah, I'm just debating. I only have one spell slot. I'm thinking either doing command on this one or just shooting her with my crossbow and risking it. Ooh. I think I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna crossbow this one and save my slot.
Okay, crossbowing the southernmost one.
Yes.
Okay, so you shoot a 15 at her, which does hit. For 8 piercing. Okay. And she has no resistance to that. So the arrow strikes her in the guts, and she lets out an begins to bleed a little bit. And she does take a sizable hit from that.
Okay, can I also melee this one?
Yeah, you got an extra attack, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna poke her.
Okay. How's my audio level going?
Sounds fine to me.
Yeah, sounds good.
Oh, sorry, I meant the music. I was just checking for the music specifically.
Oh.
Okay. Because it was good to me. It was so good that I was getting really into it, but I was like, sometimes that means it's crazy loud.
It's working.
It's working. Okay, so you strike for 3 with Vivarious Thorn. Vivarious Thorn does magical piercing, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you sort of like
Sick.
pierce her in the arm with Vivarious Thorn, your rapier, and it does some slight damage to her.
Yeah, and I don't have anything else for my turn, so I'll end it.
Okay. In reaction to being hit, she is going to cast Chill Touch on you.
I'm very chill.
Okay, she's going to attempt to do this with a 12. That's going to miss, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so her reaction fails and she's not able to cast Chill Touch, but you do get the sense that some of these more powerful ladies are able to cast as a reaction. All right, Finn, it is your go. You're a few feet behind Way, but you should have pretty good vantage of everybody else in the room. There are some tables in the center of the room, and these women on these platforms specifically are up about 2.5 feet higher than you guys. And right here is a little ramp that you can barely see, which is how they step up to it, just to give you some flavor. There are also some pipes around the room that you probably can see there, and some messy spots with some skeletons too.
Cool. Okay. I mean, if given a ledge, she will step on it. So we're gonna hop on over here.
How much was that movement? You were here?
That was about 30 feet.
Yeah.
So that's
it
my
will be.
movement?
It would cost you an extra 5 feet to get up on the table. So you might want to
okay.
You might want to stand here and do that for your next turn. And when you've
Yeah,
got the
that's fine.
table before you, you can also use it as half cover.
Cool. I was gonna ask. I will use it as the mildest cover.
The mildest cover.
Gentle cover.
And I'm going to use my Expandalier.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm going I'm gonna put it on top of this lady over yonder.
Okay, great. Let's draw that
above
out.
me.
So it has a 10-foot radius, right?
It's a 10 by 10, yeah.
Okay, 10 by 10.
This basically large chandelier just appears above this woman.
I don't like that color.
I like the purple, but could it just be okay?
Transparent, right? We want it transparent. Like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so this room that we are in currently is about, I would say, it's like maybe 15 feet high.
Okay, a low ceiling.
It's a relatively low ceiling, but this thing is above her, and so it's probably about like 5 feet or more above. I'm doing quick math in my head, so that's not exactly right. So this is a bonus action that costs 2 tricks, just so you know.
Boop, boop.
And so, yeah, you tick down your tricks, and so basically she throws out this contraption that has a slight magical quality to it, where it sort of like flips out like a transformer and then shoots like a grappling hook rope into the ceiling and forms an expandable chandelier above this woman. And the woman just looks up and is like, "Eh? What the hell? Are you redecorating in here? What's going on?" At this point, yeah, you are still able to do an action if you would like to.
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to then try to cut it down by throwing a dagger.
Okay, great. All right. For the so that was a thrown dagger, right?
Yeah.
How far away is she? 35. Okay, so that means your range on thrown dagger is 20-60, so you'll be doing so with disadvantage. So
Interesting.
So throw a second dagger. Okay, 9. Because it is a stationary object, it's gonna have a low DC. So you're basically just throwing up to hit this thing, and so you do manage to cut it. And at first, it looks like there's still a thread on because it wasn't like a perfect throw. You sort of threw it at an angle, so it frayed it a little bit. But then it just comes under its own weight, clattering down and smashes into her and falls on top of her. She was not prepared for this at all. So she's going to make... let's see, how much... can you read off what it says? It's 2d10 plus the 10 feet,
Yeah,
right?
so...
Okay, so you can roll that damage if you would like, 2d10 and then an additional d6, I believe it is.
For each 10 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
So I believe because of the height of the ceiling, it would be 2d10 and 1d6.
Yeah, about that, yeah. Okay, 7 plus... Okay, so it does 11 magical bludgeoning damage to her. Okay, and because she is taken aback by this thing, she's just basically crushed under it. I'm going to give her a dex save to see if she is basically momentarily restrained by this thing, as she's trying to fight her way out of it. Okay, so she takes a pretty big chunk. It just basically bashes her on the head and then pins her legs. So I'm going to see what happens to her.
She dies.
And pull her up. She's going to make a dex save. She fails. So she's going to be knocked prone by this thing and unable to move until her next turn as a result of that. Ah, what is that thing? Ah, why?
Redecorating.
Okay, so you've done basically everything you can do at this point, right? Okay, so the custodian is next. She is right here. She's the one in the white robes. And she is going to... Let's see, 120 feet is quite some range, right? Okay, so
Like
she's
more
going
than
to...
the room.
She's going to run over here, and she is going to basically try to hit you with a chill touch from over there. 10, I think that misses, right? Yes, it does, because your AC is 12. So no effect there, and that will end her turn. Okay, next up is Ronnie. And Ronnie is going to... let's see. Ronnie would... This person hasn't taken their turn yet, because no Shadowbreaker emissaries have taken their turn yet, right?
That is correct.
Does Ronnie's ability affect when someone has made a reaction yet, though. Let's see, Bugbear. Sneaky Bugbear. No, wait, that's not it. It is surprise attack. It hasn't taken a turn yet in combat. Great. So Ronnie's going to move... here. And is going to go for a... what do you call it? Just a rumble hammer, a basic rumble hammer attack, and then get that surprise attack 2d6 on top of it if it hits. And Ronnie also has War Priest ability to do extra attack, and also as a bonus action, and also an extra attack as normal. So Ronnie's pretty formidable right now. Okay,
Yeah.
this is Ronnie's first attack. That will hit. For, let's see, 7 bludgeoning. Okay. So Ronnie takes a big whack at this person, but also gets the 2d6. On top of that. 11. Wow. The sneak attack does more than the initial hit. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so Ronnie takes off a big chunk because this person is sort of caught, even though she was calling for this thing, is caught off guard by the size and the pace of this bugbear sweeping past. And she just basically gets a crack to the back of the head and takes a sizable chunk of damage as a result. Then, does this work? Yeah, I mean, this surprise will carry over each time they hit on this turn, because they haven't taken a turn yet, right?
Pretty sure,
That's the way it's written.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's another hit. For 5, and then the 2d6, right?
When you experience the power of being Ronnie.
Yeah, normally it's just when I'm Lae'zel. Okay, so that is another huge chunk, same position, just a little bit lower, hitting her in the top of her spine as she winces up, wrenches up in pain. She almost looks like she's grabbing out to you, Waylon. Like, help me! Being buffeted forward. And then just to add insult to injury, I'm going to add the War Priest thing as a bonus action on her to try to take her down, because you are in a room full of baddies right now. And she knows... I'm sorry, they know that you guys are hurting for a rest and wants to try to get through this combat as quickly as possible. So 1 weapon attack as a bonus action. Okay. And that'll also hit. 3 big hits from Ronnie. 11 plus 2d6.
Nerfed.
Okay. Alright. 15. So this person is now bloodied, as they are slumping over, and they just look like they have a few broken bones and can barely stand upright anymore. Ronnie has just, like, without saying a word, swept into the room and caused so much panic. These 3 ladies over here are going to need to make a let's say I'm gonna say wisdom saves to see if they are afraid right now. Okay, save, and fail. Let's say this one. That was not her sheet, but even with a buff, she's afraid. So this person was basically already afraid. She was already running away. So that RP wise checks out. So the woman in the white cloak is now super afraid of Ronnie. What's a good scared?
There's one that looks like the famous clock, or the famous screamy guy, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So that person is afraid, and I think that's the end of Ronnie's turn for now. So if they moved any further, they would be taking attack of opportunity. It is now Shadowbreaker Emissary's turn. There are 4 of them in the room. So this first one is going to turn away from Waylon and try to do a melee necro burst. Just totally frustrated and trying to desperately maintain their composure, but just really hates Ronnie right now. Okay, first one fails. Second one fails. They are all fucked up from these attacks. Okay, this lady cannot... she spends her entire turn trying to get out of this, and eventually by the end of it is, but in doing so, she manages to step forward out of this thing, but that's like all she can do in this turn. Okay, this one moves forward and as a bonus action grabs this switch and pulls it. As a result of pulling that switch, something not very good happens. A gas appears from the tube over here and shows up right next to you, Finn. This woman will then shoot a magic missile at Ronnie. Okay, which will do 11 damage. Ronnie doesn't have a lot of attacks to shield themselves, but to shield other people, yeah, right? I'm not crazy, am I? There is something where Ronnie... they can like shake off an attack if it's...
Is it a fighter thing? No, I'm thinking second wind.
Yeah, second wind is a thing.
Yeah, but that's healing the damage
on your turn, not during.
Is there a superiority thing? There might be a superiority where you can reduce the amount of damage.
Hell yeah, Persona music. I know they can do that for with interception.
Okay.
When a creature you see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage. Oh, so that's why Ronnie likes to stand close. I'll have to remember that, to stand closer to you from now on. Okay. Alright, so regardless, Ronnie takes 11 damage from that. It's alright. I'm fine. This next one is going to rush forward too, and is going to is going to pull the lever as well, which releases a gas right behind you, Waylon.
All right.
And then this person is going to attempt to do a long range. How far does Necroburst reach? Let me do this. Okay, they're going to try to hit you, Waylon, with Necroburst from a range.
Does this injured Shadowbreaker give me any cover?
No, they don't, because they are basically hunched over at this point from all the back breaking they've got. So your head just pops up like a meerkat right now. First Necroburst attack, this like basically a necrotic fireball, shoots out and misses you, hitting the back wall. The second one will hit you for 10 necrotic damage. And you've got to make a con save on this one.
On save. I do. Yay.
Yes,
I
you
like
do.
that.
You make the save. So you are not affected by its additional effect. Okay, that is the end of their turn. Oswaldian, it is your turn.
Oswald is just gonna skip straight to the fireball here. So it is very much
hitting all those
Those
guys
for
on
your-
the east side of the room.
Oh, hell yes.
Yep,
I am
all
fine
3 of those are going to be hit, and anything
It's fine.
flammable in that radius is also hit. And
It's
I
pretty
can't
much
help but
all
notice that,
flammable.
yeah, they're standing on wood, so they're about to be standing on something flaming.
So everything there is going to catch fire, too?
Yep, if it's not being held by a person, it catches fire.
Okay, great. Good to know. And that's regardless of whether... I mean, this is just a save for them, right?
Yeah, they need to make deck saves, and I'm gonna roll here because they take half damage if they save.
Okay, so let's just say it catches this entire thing ablaze right here. This fireball shoots off, and they need to make a DC 20 or DC 14 or take 25 damage. But regardless, it hits this platform. Everything, the bookshelves, the tables, the levers too, catch fire, and suddenly they are in a very precarious place. Even if they make this save, they're going to need to move, or else they are going to be in serious danger. Okay, so let's see if they make their saves. This is a dex save. Okay, we'll do the women on the left side first. Fail. Critical failure on that
crit
one.
fail.
So she's going to trip and fall prone into the fire and take an additional 2d6 off of that. Let's give her damage first on that one. So she takes 25 full fire damage from that. A sizable burn. She's shrieking in pain as she trips and falls as the wood begins to immediately splinter as it collapses. Some of it was rotting already, being in this old, decaying, mildewed setting. She falls onto the flames that are spreading beneath her. Some of the alchemical equipment burns in front of her, like that stuff in that oil on Two-Face's face. And it begins to catch fire, and so she takes an additional 2d6 or 7 fire damage on top of that. Excellent move. Okay, so she's not quite bloody, but she is burning there. Okay, let's get the dex save for the other lady. She fails as well, but it's not a critical fail. She will take the 25. Okay. And now we've got our white-robed lady, the custodian. The custodian doesn't have a bonus to her dex, so she's going to make a regular dex roll and will also fail and is just immediately immolated in the blaze and is just dead. She was afraid, but she wasn't afraid for long because she immediately died within that same 6 seconds. So she's just over and out and done for. Turn to ash. As the platform collapses, it begins to smoke. You get the sense, Oz, that place is going to be real smoky soon. But that probably won't matter, as those ladies are likely going to have to move forward off that platform. But you've also done an incredible job, Oz, because you've disabled them from using those levers as well, too. Would you like to move at all?
Ozzy's good where he is. He feels safe next to Kel in this moment.
Kel immediately runs away. I have a feeling.
Kelk.
I don't think we have any
wild
Kelks.
shapes.
Yeah, no wild
I had
shapes.
wild shapes. I
We're in
will
a very-
conjure animals though.
We're in a very dangerous
Ooh.
situation right now. Oh, we got the conjure. Okay, what kind of conjuring are we doing right now?
I'll take 2 CR1s.
2 CR1s. Okay, you're not breaking the action economy enough with that, but I will allow it. Okay, so this is the fun part that we all know. I wish I had my dice tower ready for this, but I don't really. Okay, so the way we run conjure animals here, and there's 2 CR1s. Okay, so we need to make we need to make a D6 roll here. So let's try this. Kelkin calls to the druidic spirits and forces unknown in the nearby swamp. Please, he begs them, provide me with animals that can serve me and save my friends. Will they listen, or are they on the side of these evil priestesses? Okay. You feel something powerful coming your way, Kel. You're not exactly sure what to expect.
Oh.
But then you remember it. You remember this force from before when you were on the boat with those gigantic barnacles attacking the ship. And it's your old friends. Where are you conjuring them, by the way?
One here, and I guess one here.
Dude, that's where I was going to put them.
Yeah. Oh, how low is the ceiling?
The ceiling is 15 feet right now, so they are sort of just like hovering above the ceiling.
Okay.
So they're not like bonking into things really, but they are.
Okay, cool.
You know, they're
so menacing though.
Yeah, they're sort of like flapping, and they can land and still do some damage just hopping around and stuff. This isn't their favorite place, but they can handle
It's not
themselves.
mine either.
Yeah, it's nobody's favorite place.
They need to roll initiative for themselves, right? How do I do that?
I think you just select them,
yeah.
and then you collect initiative on their sheets, if you have that.
I didn't select a token for them, but it is a 10.17.
Okay. I'm going to add them to the turn order. 10.17, you said?
Yes.
Okay. And that will put them just after Ronnie in the turn order. Okay, they are up and ready to fight.
I don't think I have any bonus actions, so I will hang tight.
Okay, got it. All right, Waylon, it is the top of the turn order. It is your turn. This woman in front of you is not completely defeated, but she's on her way there. There are two new guests on either side of you, one of them threatening Finn, and one of them threatening you and Ronnie. So you're in a sort of a precarious place. Luckily, Oz has bought you some time with this amazing fireball maneuver. You also have the threat from the north of this woman. But she is just sort of regaining her composure at present. What would you like to do?
Is there a way I could make an insight check to see if the guests are at all interested in the bloody person in front of me?
Which bloody person? Do you mean on the table?
No, this person, the Shadow Breaker right here. Are they attracted to, like, blood?
Based on what you found in the, I'm just gonna say, based on what you could discern in the previous room that you were in, it seems like these guests are trained by these women. So they aren't like just randomly attacking. It seems like they are slightly, like maybe 10% to 20% smarter than the average ghouls or zombies, and they have been specifically programmed. This might be even the room where they study such things. But they don't seem like it doesn't seem like you can do like a Toro bait and switch unless you were really calculated about it.
Okay. If that's the case, I will Vivarius Thorn this gal, and if she happens to die, I want to go for probably this guy.
Okay. All right, so you hit her, and that does hit, so you can roll damage.
Could have been.
Okay, for 8, she's not dead. You skewer her in the stomach. She takes another sizable thing, but she's still standing up.
All right, then I'll just hit her again.
Okay. Another palpable hit, dead on with a 20, for 5 more piercing. She's on her last legs now, but not quite ready to go. Any bonus actions?
No, I'm gonna hold on to my spell slot.
All right, Finn, it is your go.
Oakley dokley. So you said it was like a double action to hop up on to this platform from here?
Yeah,
so
it's
would be 10
difficult
feet?
terrain. So yeah, that would be a 10-foot right there. That's expending 10 feet.
She's gonna hop up over here, away from the guest.
Right.
And going to hit this northern woman with a dissonant whispers.
Okay. She'll have to do a wisdom save on that. Is that correct?
I believe so. Oh.
It's a 15 wisdom save. Okay. You cast it at higher level?
At 2, yes.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so she's going to have to make a 15 to get this. She does have a slight advantage in wisdom saves. Let's see how this goes. But she fails it.
Huh.
She's so bewildered and sort of befuzzled by the fact that, yeah, I did say befuzzled. I don't know why. But she's so bewildered by the fact that you smashed a chandelier on the top of her head like a Looney Tunes thing that she's got little stars around her head. And she takes, 11 psychic damage as a result of that. Does Dissonant Whispers have an added effect?
Disadvantage. Yeah, they got to make a wisdom save, and then if it's my fibbing.
It must move as far away as its speed allows
okay.
from you. Okay, makes sense. So she's going to have a little bit of difficulty with the difficult terrain there, but she'll be able to do that. So that was some surprisingly low rolls on that. You got kind of screwed on that.
Yeah,
okay.
damage.
11. All right. Okay.
I would also like to pop a.
What is her movement? It's 30, I believe. So she's going to
Yes.
go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So she's just basically going to run into the corner in fright of you.
Beautiful. I'm gonna pop a bardic over to Kel.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You now have a bardic. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it is Ronnie's turn. Ronnie's just going to try to put this lady to rest with another
Get out of her
hammer.
misery.
Yeah, put her out of her damn misery. Okay. That is a miss. Ronnie's going to strike again. That will hit. And with a commanding clunk on the head, she smashes in the brain of this woman here, and this emissary is broken. That is the end of her, and Ronnie is going to turn to you, Wei, and say, which one of these ghasts do you want me to deal with?
You want corner guy? I can take not corner guy.
Got it. And Ronnie's gonna go here. Wait, what does your aura do again?
My aura gives a +4 to any kind of saving throws.
Saving throws, gotcha. Okay, so Ronnie's gonna move over here, and is going to just try to War Priest this ghast.
Also, sure, I didn't want to interrupt you too much, but the ghasts don't have initiative.
Okay, gotcha. I will throw them up there. Let's just put them at initiative 0 for right now, since they were slumped out of the thing and joined late. That's on me, so I'm just going to add them to the turn order. And put them on after Kel. Okay. So Ronnie is going to use a War Priest to try to hit this ghast. Oh, natural 1. With the natural 1, we'll miss and strike the ground. Instead, the ghast sort of chortles and waggles its tongue. Ronnie grimaces, annoyed. Okay, now it is Giant Eagle and Giant Eagle's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll start with the one on top. He does a multi-attack, so 1 beak, 1 talons.
You want to move him forward towards the...
Yes. I cannot move him.
Okay. That's odd.
Ish.
Oddish.
Let's on it.
Ash. I wish your name was Oddish on here. I always forget.
Thank you. Yeah, so I'll just move him up there, and then those 2 attacks.
Okay, they both have. Okay, great. Both of those hits
Okay, awesome.
for 18. Okay. As you get closer, you are getting close to these flames, but you're able to just basically like lock her in place in the
Basically,
flames.
yeah.
Yeah. She's still prone, I think, too. It's not
The
going to matter
wings
in
are
a
just
second.
fanning the flames.
Yeah, pretty much. Blowing them away from the eagle and just keeping this pyre burning. Okay, so this is going to be... Okay, got it. So yeah, she's super bloodied and burning right now.
Okay, cool. And then bottom one will do the same for bottom
Okay.
one.
First one hits, second one does not.
Okay. For 7 piercing.
Okay. She takes that damage from the beak, gets pecked right on the noggin, starts bleeding from the head. While she's on fire, she's having the worst day of her life. It's probably the last day of her life soon enough. That's all they can do as well,
Yes.
right? Okay, so they're currently being tanked by these things. Does Dissonant Whispers make her...
I think she has to re-roll a wisdom save. If I am correct.
No, it doesn't say anything like that.
Yeah, no, it's just a one-time effect.
Yeah, it's not. She's not in fear
Oh.
anymore. She's just in a bad.
She's just in a
state
corner.
of affair. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Never mind.
She's going to move forward. Okay, she's going to try to use resting control on you, Finn. So I'm going to need you to make a wisdom save.
Not again.
Oh boy.
I'm so wise, don't worry.
Okay,
Oh wait,
you
that
fail.
was not a save.
Oh wait, that's not a save. Yeah,
That's
you're right.
fine. Should I redo it?
Yeah, you should redo it. Wow.
Well,
that's
you know,
pretty remarkable,
meant
ladies and
to
gentlemen.
be.
Double tens.
My-
Double
my
tens.
curse
I
continues.
was trying to help you, but trying to help you there, but okay, I'm on your side, guys. I'm on your side. But you are currently your next turn is going to be controlled by this lady. She has your
at least you can't waste any more of my bardics. I used them all.
that's true. Okay, but that's she is going to move towards the door over here. And let's see, that's the end of her turn. These guys are stuck with with these fucking eagles, right? And so they're gonna, this one's gonna hop down and go here and try to move this way, and then try to strike this eagle. But wait, she started her turn there. No, you can't end your turn there, right? Because it wouldn't make sense to. Actually, that's not true. Yeah, it should be starting your turn there. Okay, so she's going to take another 2d6 just on that move. 9 damage, fire damage to her. She's not looking good, feeling wobbly. And she's going to try to... she's gonna try to necroburst this eagle.
That hits.
No, Jerry.
Okay, those both hits. I need the eagle to make a con save. Actually, 2 con saves. Actually, it doesn't matter because it already failed. Okay, so it takes 13 damage. So you see this eagle get blasted, buffeted by this necrotic energy, and it's sort of bleeding from the wings, you can see. You also see that it is still smoldering with this purple energy, and it looks like the effect of the magic is still at play on it. Okay, so this other one's going to move down here, but starting their turn in the fire, they're going to take some damage from that. They're going to move over here and try to fight this thing with some melee necro bursts. Okay, we'll miss and a
14 hits.
Okay. On that critical fail, they are going to have to make a con save of their own dark magic. Let's see. Okay, they pass. Okay. Con save. Your con save fails, so it is also affected by this necrotic energy. And the 14 hits for...
Ooh.
18 damage, damn.
Oh.
No, wait. 14 damage, but that's still a
14
crazy
damage.
amount.
Yeah.
Because it got a 10 on one of those rolls. Did you already take it down? Yeah, it looks
Yes,
like
I
you
did.
Okay, great. That's the end of their turns. Oz, it is your go.
Alright, well, Ozzy is going to peek his little head out using 20 feet of his movement, so because he can only see a slice of the room back here.
Kurr.
Yeah, he's going to use a Scorching Ray.
Okay.
Aim for this guy.
Okay.
And then that one. And then he's going to retreat back with the rest of his movement once his spell is done. So I guess just from top to bottom, I'll make the 3 attack rolls.
Who was the third?
The nun near the door, and then the 2 gas.
Okay. Okay, I think all of those hit, right? Because nuns only have 15 AC, gas have 13. So all 3 of those will hit.
Sweet. I guess damage from top to bottom.
Okay, she's going to make a con save to see if she can hold on to her control of Finn. And she manages. Okay, but she does take a blast of fire damage. And this gas, do they have any relationship to fire? No. Okay. So yeah, she takes that, and the gas take 9 and 8. Hey, Tony New York over here. Okay. Would you like to make any other moves, or is that it?
The wizard has retreated back into the hallway, and that is his turn done.
Okay. Cal, it is your go.
Okay, I'll use 15 feet of my movement to come up here because I also cannot see. So the one who's Charming Finn is this one up here, right?
Correct.
Okay, how far away is that?
65
feet. Okay, perfect. I will use an ice knife. Let me just...
Okay. You're a little bit of a wizard.
Just a little bit. 24?
That'll definitely hit.
For the 3 piercing, and if they don't save the 15, then it's another 10 cold damage.
Okay, great. So they need to make a dex save. They fail, so that is a total of 13 damage.
13 damage.
They're going to make a
For
con,
noise.
see if they hold concentration. They just barely do.
Aw.
Okay.
And then, likewise, I will just use my other 15 feet of movement to get back. 5, 10, 15. Here.
Okay. Hide behind Oz.
You guys could close the
Safe
door. Wait, Cal, you
here.
could close the door.
We could close the door. Can I close the door?
Yeah,
I had
you
been
can close,
tempted to close the door after Ozzy said return.
you can close the door if you want.
I'm gonna close the door, but now I can't see the dungeon at all, and I don't know what my eagles are doing.
But the Eagles know what they're
No
doing.
thumbs up a free action.
Yeah. Okay, it is Ghast's turn. Ghasts are gonna get you.
Ghast Busters.
Okay, Ghast 1 is going to run towards Way.
Bring it on, come on.
And it is going to use a claws attack. 19 will hit for 12 slashing damage, and you need to make a con save. Okay, you save. You are not paralyzed, but you do take the slashing damage. This other Ghast is going to run up to Ronnie. Actually, you're taking the slashing damage, right? Wouldn't Ronnie do something there? I feel like Ronnie would.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
So you're about to take the slashing damage, and then Ronnie can just run up with interception. Oh, no, wait, that's within 5 feet. But Ronnie can still do Valorous Shield as a reaction.
I mean, they can, but they don't have to.
Yeah, but Ronnie would do that. I'm cosplaying as Ronnie right now.
Fair enough. I have to undo my math.
Okay, so yeah, instead of taking 12, you take so Ronnie would go like I'm squeezing Ronnie. Ronnie would go here and take the 12 for you. Okay, and that would expend 1 use of Valorous Shield. Okay. And then the other Ghast is going to come over and attack Ronnie. With the claws attack. That will hit. Can't I do some sort of thing to like impose disadvantage on them? Some sort of crazy combat superiority dice? No, not really. That's when they miss.
That's a riposte. That one's amazing.
That one's awesome, yeah.
Hmm.
Pushing attack, long-limbed. Action surge? Okay, I still have one of those. Okay, so this is gonna hit for 10, and they need a con save. I can close my Oz
Can
thing.
I already make a con? Does this? Oh,
Nah.
never mind. Ronnie gets my con bonus.
Which is +4?
+4. Plus whatever their con is.
Okay, so 20 on that, so they are not paralyzed. They will take 10 slashing.
Oof.
I'm still doing good. Don't worry about me. Wei, it is your turn, although because you're standing within 5 feet of 2 Ghasts on the start of your turn, you're going to need to make 2 con saving throws.
That's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah. Con.
This is a
Pass.
spicy meatball.
That's
No.
a fail, but with your own bonus, that will be a succeed, right?
I think
Six
the
plus
bonus
4?
is. It's a. Yeah, so I have a +1. The bonus is already applied.
do you get the aura bonus too, or no?
Yeah, the aura bonus is already applied. That's why I have a +5.
Ah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's automatic for me. Everyone else, from what I
Has to
can
add it
tell,
manually. Okay,
Yeah.
then you are poisoned until the start of your next turn. Oh wait, incorrect. Wait, didn't this already happen to you once before? Last
I don't
session?
think Ronnie. It happened to Ronnie. Ronnie passed. I don't think it happened to Waylon, but I did pass once.
You just passed
Just
once,
now.
which means you're immune to the next one. And that means Ronnie is also immune. So you're both immune to this. So just remember that. Okay,
Yes.
so you are not poisoned. Okay, go with God. Go with Fabian.
I do like the little Catholic cross and shoot a sign of Fabian.
It looks like a wang though, because it's for Fabian. It's just like it's an upside down cross. It looks like a dick and balls.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to. Which one hurt Ronnie more? I'm biased.
Let's see. The one did 12 and the other did, what was it? 14. So the first one, the one to the north of you, hurt Ronnie the most.
All right, I'm gonna after this guy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna add my last smite,
Groovy.
Ooh.
Okay.
and I would like to add my bardic.
Yeah, add your bardic. What's a D6 now?
Yep. Still D6.
Haha!
Okay. So that
Yeah.
means that will definitely hit, and you're gonna use your smite.
Smite.
Okay.
Ooh, yummy.
And it's undead, right? So you get an extra on
Yeah,
top of that.
I get one more D8.
Delicious.
Okay.
So
With
it's 21.
the smite energy of that, it just explodes and eradicates into dust.
Yeah, Waylon just turns to Ronnie and said, I said I got it.
Ronnie with wide eyes just blinks and then like does a little after you motion towards the other one. It looked like that one had gotten dinged up from its life inside that tube, and that's why it was a little bit easier to take down. But even so, you still did an insane chunk of damage to it.
That tube life, you know?
Tube life.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the next one. And I have no smites.
Right. Okay, that misses. You no longer have this. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for
Okay.
keeping me honest.
What's I'm just trying to keep track. There's a lot going on right here. This is a crazy fight. Okay. Finn, it is your go, right?
Sort of.
Oh yeah, you're under the control of this lady, so it's me controlling Finn right now.
She just has like a deadpan expression.
Okay, she has you leap off this table and attack the
No, not the burp.
the bird with your sentimental dagger. So make a sentimental dagger roll against the bird.
Okay.
Okay, that'll hit. Roll damage. Okay, you stab into the dagger, or stab the dagger into the bird's back, and it screeches out with an ear-splitting squawk, and it turns to you like, "What the fuck, bro? I thought we were good."
Oh no.
I thought we were homie. I thought we were fam.
It doesn't know what else to do with you. It thinks you're a bard, and you don't have any bardic, so it's not going to do any other things. You are out of the control, but your turn is over. Okay, Ronnie, it is your go. Okay, Ronnie is going to try to just wham on this thing. It turns Ronnie. Oh, the door's closed, but Ronnie's still going to yell behind the door. Oz and Kel, don't get too close to these things. They stink, and it'll mess you up. And
Aye, aye, Captain.
it's I just think Ronnie would yell out to protect the people even when taking all the brunt of it. Okay, so Ronnie is going to. I think Ronnie is going to. I think Ryu would be mad at me if I healed myself at a point where we've already metagamed enough that we know Oz has an ability that might be able to heal people later. I think Ryu would be mad at me, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to... Oh! Natural 20! I made the right choice. I made the right choice. Okay. Okay, let's see. So 11 bludgeoning to this thing. So she takes a considerable whack at it on its shoulder. Then she gets, or I'm sorry, they get another thing. I was getting Ree and Ronnie confused. And, oops, no, I need to make another roll, not another damage. Okay, 15 will hit this thing, and we will get 12, nice. This thing is badly bloodied at this point, wobbling, looks like it's about to fall down. But it is still standing for now. And unless I burn something, I don't think I can... Can't I, like, burn a superiority dice to get extra damage on something, though? Isn't that the whole deal with them?
There is one superiority die, I think. Let me check. What superiority things does Ronnie have?
Maneuvering... So I can... My superiority dice are what?
It's a D8.
It's a D8.
It's a date.
Okay, I think which one of these things would? I'm gonna try to do a maneuvering attack to let you move, assuming you want to help Finn out. So I'm gonna add a D8 to this and subtract. Where's my dice? Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna roll the D8. Fuck. Okay. I gotta play honest, because I can cheat against myself. But it's still standing. And with maneuvering attack, you can move up to half your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So you can move however you would like within 15 feet.
Yeah, I'll go this way right here.
Okay. That's the end of Ronnie's turn. Giant Eagle, it's your turn.
I just need to open the door so I can see. Okay. Just the normal multi-attack on the top one first.
Both should hit, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, she is scratched to death and
Hell yeah.
clawed at the jugular. She
Beautiful.
falls dead.
Okay. Then I will use his movement, which is how much?
It is
80 feet flying.
80 feet
And
flying.
they are flying, right? Okay. So I'll just move
Yeah, I
down,
mentioned them flapping a little bit.
down here, and then the other one will take the multi-attack as well.
Ooh,
Ooh,
natural
yes.
20 on that beak attack.
Yummy.
11 on the
piercing.
beak. And the other one will miss, unfortunately. Okay, so she is bloodied and is sort of wobbly too, but is leaning up against the wall, trying to find some way out of this.
Surrounded by two giant eagles.
Okay, at this point, this whole section over here where it's in red is covered in smoke, so there's like no visibility there. So you can't really see through. And it's getting a little bit harder to breathe because this is an enclosed space in here. Okay, so it's her move, and then her friend is over there. You see this woman fumbling with the key to this door back here to the north, and she calls out, "Sister, come with me. We must escape." And she's going to, as she's starting to freak out, she's going to make a dexterity check to see if she can unlock this door and escape at this point. Let's see how skillful she is. Okay, not that skillful. She drops the keys and is stumbling with them and curses, and then out of desperation is going to try to fire off a necroburst at range. She has enough. At range to hit Finn. That should hit. Low AC.
Yep.
For
Wishy.
16, and you've got to make a con save.
Okay, let me do math. Okay. Con save.
Okay, you save. No problem there. This other one is going to heed the call of her friend and is going to use one of her Misty Steps to try to get away.
Sorry, sure. I'm just gonna roll damage for the eagles because I forgot they're supposed to take necro damage every turn.
That's true. Yeah, both those eagles should take...
One should take 4, one
four.
should take 1.
Yeah, so let's do left to right, 4 and 1 on that. Actually, 30 feet is not enough to get... Well, she can still Misty Step as a bonus action, and then she'll pop here, and she's gonna try to... She's gonna cast 1 at Finn and 1 at the bird below her. Necrobird. Wait, I'm sorry, that's not correct. 1 at Finn, 16, that'll hit, and 1 at the bird below her, 12. That will miss.
12 does not.
Okay, 14 to Finn. Is this within Ronnie's range? I don't know if that is. Let's see. That's 45 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Ronnie is going to basically use Valorous Shield to take this damage for Finn. Provoking this attack of opportunity in the path to do so. And just gonna run up here. Because she has this thing, or they have this thing that allows them to dash now as an upgrade to Valorous Shield. Even when the person is not defended. So, Valorous Shield, if the attack roll is lower than your AC, and it was 21 that hit you, right? So that
It was a 16.
16, yeah.
You said never mind, and then you re-rolled.
Correct, because the 21 was the melee, and I was doing the, they have different pluses and minuses to them. So 16, so that is below Ronnie's AC, so that will be halved, so it will only be 7 instead. So, so you don't take that hit, Finn.
Okay.
And, Ronnie needs to make a con save now. And that is a perfect thing, so that doesn't count. Okay. Okay, so... And now that Ronnie's in the way, this person can't really escape, can they? Their plan did not work at all. But they're still gonna try to, because they're scared as fuck. And so they're going to attempt to leave the range, and when they get to here, that's out of Ronnie's range, and so Ronnie will try to make an attack of opportunity on them for 9 and miss. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so they're going to get there. All right, Oz, it is your turn.
Ozzy looks over at Kelken. Okay, my turn. I open the door. And then you go and you close the door. Does that sound good?
That sounds like a good plan.
All right. I'm gonna open the door. Be ready. Ozzy opens the door to even more death and destruction. Good. I think we're winning.
That's a lot of dead
We're
people.
getting away.
Just gonna see if this reaches real quick.
70
Where
feet.
does Ozzy need to go? Yeah. Ozzy is just gonna use a firebolt. Firebolt sounds good.
Okay. On the topmost one?
Yeah, I think that misses, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
that does miss. Okay. And you don't have any bonus actions. And you're not gonna move.
Nope, Ozzy was too distracted by opening the door.
Okay, Kel, it is your go.
Okay, fire and ice combo. It's gotta work out, right? I'm gonna use 15 feet of my movement to get here. Ice knife at level 2. The person up top.
Mhm.
So, how do I upcast again? I just click on it and it should ask me, how do I upcast?
It just increases the cold damage by 1d6. So
Okay,
just tick down the right slot, and if it doesn't give you the option, then you can just manually do it that way. So Ice Knife was at 15, or I'm sorry, 19. 19 will hit,
Yes.
roll
Okay.
damage, and add a 1d6 for extra cold, right?
Yes.
Okay, ooh, that's a good one. Okay, so 5 plus 9.
They have to save for the 9, yeah.
Oh, right. Dex. Okay. They fail. Okay. Okay, 9.
That should be 14 total.
Yeah. So they are definitely bloodied and sort of clawing at this door. Very weary right now. Are you doing anything else?
I'm just gonna move back and shut the door again.
Okay.
Are they still have
Oh.
concentration spell active? Or do they? Sorry.
No one has concentration up right now.
Or other than me, which is why I need to be hiding behind this door.
Right. The one had a spell on Finn, but it only lasted 6 seconds anyway.
Okay.
Okay. I missed that had ended.
Yeah.
Actually, sure. I wanted to ask. I'm sorry to pile this on you. My
No.
summoning method stuff thingy. Is that a bonus action or a regular action to summon it?
To summon the Mephit using your staff,
Yes.
I believe that is a regular action.
Okay, fair enough.
Because that accounts
Then
for
that's
switching
my turn.
weapons and then using a thing.
Okay, cool.
Does it not say in the description?
No, I think I forgot to note down the description. Because it's something you gave me.
So it is a staff that I made up, right? I can look that
I
up.
believe so.
Mephit. Yeah, I didn't write it down whether it was an action or a bonus action. It just says once per day
Okay.
can be used to summon Dust Mephit. So here's what we're going to do. Since I made a mistake, we are going to roll a D100.
Oh boy.
And whatever it is the new answer. Okay, so that's on your side at a 51. So that means that it is a bonus action, and you can use it now if you would like to.
Okay, cool. So I'll just pop
Sick.
the method. Wait, where was she again? I just need vision. I'll pop it like right up here.
Okay.
I think I can drag it on. Because it should be.
Yeah, it should be in
my-
your summons.
There's just so many. I need to find it. Okay, there we go.
So add it to your notes that it's a bonus action, or wait, maybe
Okay,
I'll.
cool.
Yeah, from now on it'll be a bonus action as a result of that.
And
Okay, so the method is here, and it is now needs to be added to the turn order. So click it and then add it. Oh, it's got
forgot
nice.
to click it. But that works.
Okay,
So it's
I'll-
next. After
Delicious.
the last.
Okay. Hey, what's happening to my beautiful screen? Come on, add turn. Don't be a bit of a bear. Oh, roll 20. There we go. Add turn, and it will be just under you. Let's say. So it's next, right? Okay, so it'll go now.
Okay, cool. Then he will, I guess, just claws the one to his left. 11. Damn. My bardic probably doesn't extend.
Wait, why
to
is
him.
yours
Okay.
so high?
Oh, that's a. Wait,
Wasn't yours like 3 or something? 3.14.
my initiative was like 3. Yeah. Oh, I think it just used this as my new initiative. I don't know.
I think I typed it in the wrong fields, and then when I typed it again, so it's technically Ghast's turn right now. Okay, so Ghast is going to run up and try to claws Waylon. Nice and simple turn. Me want claws. Okay,
Sandy
18
claws.
will hit.
Yep.
9 slashing, make a con save.
On.
You pass. Okay, so that's it. Take 9 damage from the slashing of this thing's claws as it comes lunging towards you, clawing at your chest like a fierce Resident Evil beast. It's basically what it is. All right, Dust Mephit, it is your turn.
I swung with my claws earlier. Are we just redoing my turn, or?
Okay, so that was your attack. Was your 11?
Yes, it was an
there?
11. It missed.
Okay, great. Is that all it can do, or does it have a multi-attack?
No, that's all it does. I could blinding breath it, but I already used my action to claws, so.
Okay, so that's that. Waylon, it is your go.
I can deal with the Ghast. I'm gonna crossbow her and her.
You'll be at disadvantage because you've got a guy in melee.
Oh, all right, fine. I'll slash Tongy boy Gene Simmons over here.
Okay. That'll hit.
I like that.
You impale the Ghast through the tongue, ripping it off, and having a weird tongue skibob as it falls to its knees and then bleeds out.
Okay. And I'm gonna crossbow her. I really don't want her to open the door.
Okay, great. That'll miss.
Ha. That's good.
Okay, Finn, it is your go. You and Ronnie are side by
Okay.
side now. Woman in front of you is dead. There are still 2 combatants remaining, both running towards the door ahead. You're not sure what that holds, but you get the feeling you don't want to know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna leap over this dead body.
Okay.
Gonna head about here, and then I'm going to hit this woman next to the method with my wonderful sparks.
Okay, great. That'll hit for
Let's
10
go.
fire damage. She catches on flame.
Hey.
And does Wonderful Sparks have any other properties? Oops, I just rolled 10 fire. Does it always roll 10 fire? What just happened? No, it was just 2 different methods to get to 10. She is groggy and burning right now.
It says a dex saving throw? Wait, no. Wait, what?
Or bedazzled, right? So they must make a dex saving throw. Your spell DC is 15,
15?
so she has to make a dex saving throw or bedazzled for 1 turn.
Yes. I couldn't remember if that was just for the boomerang or for this too.
Yep, it's both. You got a homebrew status effect on this one. So she needs to make a dex save of 15. I have so many sheets open right now. This is like the pain of my life. Okay.
Sheets on sheets.
Okay, she saves. She is not dazzled.
Barnacles.
Okay. Do you have any bonus actions you would like to do?
Ugh, I don't anymore. Nope.
Okay. Ronnie, it's your turn. Okay, there's no... Well, this person is right there. Okay, gonna move here. And just start swinging. That'll hit.
Nice.
5. And then we'll do another one of those. That'll hit. For 10. Okay. They are barely standing, about to... Oh, crap! No, undo. It undid too much. Okay. This person is in a bad state, and because of that, they're basically a bloody puddle standing before Ronnie that could be blown over with a feather. I don't think Ronnie has any...
Does Ronnie have an action surge left?
Yeah.
So they could action surge and get their attack back. They wouldn't be able to move to hit the next Shadow Breaker, but they could at least knock out this last the one that's closest to them.
Oh, yeah, and if you guys are doing a short rest at some point. Yeah, okay, that's
Yeah.
a good call. Okay, that's what I'm going to do. 12 will miss, so big whiff there.
But they get one more attack, right? Because it's a action, right? Is that not how it works?
On your turn, you
Those
can take
actions
one
are
additional
good,
action
but-
on top of your regular action and a possible bonus action.
Action Surge allows the fighter to take an additional action on their turn. Extra Attack allows a character to make 2 weapons attack as an action. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right. Wait, so they get another extra attack?
Yeah, they get... Fighter, when they use action surge, can do up to 4 attacks at Ronnie's level. Because the second attack isn't considered a bonus action, it's a part of their original attack action.
Yeah, you're right. That's pretty fucking awesome. Okay,
Yeah,
great.
it's the one awesome thing fighters get.
That'll hit.
nice.
And Ronnie
Yeah.
cracks this
Hey.
person's head open. They only had 1 HP remaining, and they are done. Hey, come on. Okay, they are dead. And I think Ronnie had like 5 more feet of movement too. Actually, Ronnie was there, right?
It was just below where they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, that's Ronnie's turn. Giant eagles, you can fly towards them,
Yes.
I think, with 80.
What is this?
What is what?
My chandelier.
Yes.
Is it like a problem to
round now.
get by, or can I just fly
No,
straight
because
up?
you can fly over it.
Okay.
You have enough.
So-
How tall are giant eagles? They're large, so, but I don't think... I know about how tall an eagle, but giant eagle? I mean, I still think it'll be fine, because you can fly horizontally.
Yeah. Okay, so this one will move straight up. Do
Yeah.
his double attack. That's not nice.
Second one will hit,
14.
and she is
Ooh.
dead.
Nice.
How do you want to do
Ooh.
this?
Just this massive eagle is like in this tiny cramped room descending on this poor woman trying to fumble for her keys. Like she just looks up and I guess, what was it, talons? They just like straight up just scratch her to death. It's not pleasant.
She gets ripped on the side of the face and the eyes by these giant talons and starts shrieking as she falls and is dead. And that will bring you guys out of combat. Successful, battered, beaten, but you've done it. You see before her, or the eagle sees before her, the key to the next room. She never got it in the thing. Yeah. It's on the ground in front of you if you guys would like to grab it.
We just crack open the door like, hey, is it over?
Everyone's
Hey.
dead.
And the door's
What-
still closed. Ozzy's like hyping himself up to cast another firebolt.
I'm gonna heal Finn for 5 and heal Ronnie for another 5.
Okay. Well, okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, don't mention it. You saved my ass earlier and Finn's, and I appreciate that.
Well, I'm sure we've all saved each other at this point.
Fair enough.
Can I real quick investigate these doodads on the table?
Yeah, they look like alchemy equipment. Do a Arcana check. You're not exactly sure. It does sort of remind you of the alchemy setup that they had that they used to make Ronnie a healing potion with earlier, though. Just a little more
can
creepier.
I just like pocket them?
What exactly would you like? There's like alembics and vials and tubes. You're not sure what is in this thing. You do know
it's like
that
a whole.
it's a whole setup. It's not like free potions for the taking. It is like a chemistry set for the. You're not sure, and none of the stuff looks particularly appetizing. Let's say.
Okay, yeah, I think I'll just break it.
Okay, sure.
Save a mystery bottle. Maybe it's poisonous.
She shatters the stuff, smashing it all over, and you can see
Too
it
late.
necrotically burbling on the table, and it all just looks like tar and ooze and bad stuff.
Ugh, I hate this
Crazy idea. What if we stack all the bodies on the table and make it look intentional?
The fire is still raging on this side of the room. At this point, more of the room is filling with smoke.
Oh shit.
Wait, the other nuns.
What about them?
Burn the evidence.
Oh, burn the other nuts.
Yeah,
Where
let's just go quick by yourself. Just throw one in, toss one in
Oz
there.
is running off down the hallway. I'm not sure.
Should
There
we
he
go
goes.
after him?
I feel like it's fine.
I'm gonna follow after him.
Ozzy is gonna yell through the door, not open it.
Oh goodness.
The smoke, the gas, they've killed everyone. They're all dead upstairs and downstairs. You need to escape. It's just me left.
Okay, you see the door opens, and the women all sort of rush over, and make a deception check based on the lie you're telling.
I am going to what's the word? Inspiration that?
Bardic inspiration, or you're going to use your inspiration points. What's the blue dot on you?
Like the thing I never use.
The blue
Ozzy
is
has
indicate
mage
a
armor.
second.
Mage armor, right.
Oh, mage armor.
That's also why your AC says 154 because of the way Roll20 can't read it. What's in the thing right now? Okay, yeah. Okay, so you make a deception check. They've already, at first they're not sure, but they look at you and you're like, they can tell you're very frazzled, and they're also very scared. They smell the smoke, the hint of it in the air. Fire? There's a fire in there? What happened?
It's burning down here. The gas, I don't know how they did it, but they lit everything on fire. They started messing with stuff. You need to run upstairs. It's all fire down here.
Who did it? Who's after us?
I don't know. It's the gas did something. I don't know who did things to the gas.
The gas are rebelling. I knew this was all a horrible, horrible idea. Sisters, we must leave. Thank you. What is your name, young one?
You could call me the Bird Kid.
Thank you, Bird Kid. We will tell everyone of your kindness and heroism. Go, we must run. And you hear them tromping off. Yeah, and they are... they're gone.
Ozzy just kind of happily clicks his beak and heads back down with the party.
You turn and you see Wei staring at you, arms crossed with a smirk on his face. I assume.
Hi, Wei.
Yeah, wait, arms crossed, like a little impressed. I think a little dumbfounded too.
Oh, I should probably close the door.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
As this went on, the fire continues to rage. At this point, let's say that
Finn and Kel are just in the corner, like, that's pretty bad.
Fire is
Toasty.
pretty, don't you think, Cal?
I can shape water. I feel like I should be doing something about this, but also
Nah, it's
Nah.
too
What can
late.
you do?
Yeah. It's not our church. This place sucks.
Scorched earth or scorched church, same
scorched
thing.
church policy.
Yes.
One of the eagles compulsively moves out of the way of the thing
Okay,
and comes
thank
over
you.
to you guys. Its instincts telling it not to allow it to be.
How long does it
So-
keep taking necrotic damage for? I guess 2 more times, both of them?
Once the source of the necrotic energy is done, they no longer keep taking it, so they are
Okay.
both free from that. But yeah, it's you get the sense that with the fire burning and now reaching the stone and the area filling with smoke, you might want to do something about that if you plan to rest in this area.
We could go back into the hallway and do the rope thing, right?
Well, if we go there and rest, will we be able to come through here again? Will the whole place be filled with smoke?
Yeah, I don't love the idea of resting in any place that's in any close proximity to a raging fire.
Oz, don't you have all
That's
those
pretty
water
fun.
skins?
His time has come.
Don't touch my water skins.
It is now.
Kel, can't you shape water?
I can shape water. It'll probably take a while. It's a huge area, but we can do it.
It might be possible to loosen some of the dirt from these walls and also throw it on there as well. And Kel, can't you shape earth or something like that? There's got to be some
can.
way to put out this fire. I'm worried that
I-
it'll alert people to us.
I
We don't
could
know what's in
erupting
the
earth.
next room.
That's a level 3 spell slot. I mainly use it to mess people up, but if we have to.
Well, if there's a cheaper way that we can do it, I'm all ears. Ronnie flicks their ears in symbol of this.
What if we try and find a way to use the smoke to our advantage? Is there a way we can manipulate it to go under the door into the next room? Fuck up whoever's there?
Well, Ronnie steps gingerly over the chandelier and comes towards Way. I think all of us could probably use, or most of us could probably use a short rest at this point.
Yeah?
If it's possible for us to get that, we might want to try to use one of these rooms. If no one was alerted to the commotion by now, we might have found a safe place to stay. But it's not going to remain that way if we let that fire continue burning.
I mean, it'll burn itself out.
I'm worried that
How
it
long
could
before
spread to
someone-
the rest of these platforms because of the chemicals in here, and then by the time we take a long rest, we won't have a path forward.
I mean, what if we just go into the other room, then just lock the door behind us and forget this room exists?
But we
The
need
one
to
ahead of
move
us or the one
forward.
behind?
The one ahead.
Ooh,
Um,
we
room
don't
in front of us
know
is
what's on the other side,
horrible.
though.
I mean, I could scout, but
What if we
I
just
mean,
listen to
worst
the
case,
door?
I'll just rope trick and we can hide for an hour. Oh yeah, I took the rope trick spell. I don't think I told you guys that.
Oh.
but what
Huh.
if it's full of ghasts or something, and then we wake up and then it's like Ghast City in there,
Well, then we're rested and I'll fireball them because they'll all be gathered under us.
I do admire your optimism. But I think we should get rid of this fire. Looks at Kel.
Yeah, I'm gonna start slowly putting out the fire. I think because it's only 5 foot at a time of water that I can control, so I'll just begin.
Okay, so what water are you using?
Yeah, hey, Alice, can you lend me
Hmm.
a water skin? A couple of water skins would be great, but I know you're sentimental. I don't want to pry. Anything you can spare would be fantastic.
I'm gonna make a quick wisdom roll here. Oz kind of looks Kel up and down with squinted eyes, and he's gonna hand him two.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. And I'll start to get to work dousing the fire.
Okay, as you what are the rest of you doing while Kel is attempting to put out this raging blaze with 2 water skins?
I'm gonna listen at the door and see, or just like use all my senses, like maybe sniff down underneath it, see if I smell some nasty gas. To,
So you're investigating the door itself, and like
yeah, I
and what you
want
can
to
tell of the
vibe
next
check
room.
the door. Yeah.
The door to the next room is. Oh, we'll make an investigation check first. You're not getting a sense of anything in the next room because this door is firmly sealed. The key that this woman dropped in front of you looks large and ornate, and this door looks like it has been specifically designed, unlike the rest of the ramshackle nature of this dungeon, to be much, almost like smoke and smell proof, which is probably why you haven't, if there is anyone over there, it's likely because they haven't been able to hear anything either because of this door.
Okay.
At this point, if you guys don't mind, I would like to take a brief 5 minutes to use the restroom and that sort of thing. So let's come back at 35 minutes after the hour, and we will be right back. Thank you to everyone who's been with us so far, and yeah, we're just going to take a brief break. All right, BRB. And here we are. Okay, so smoke continues to billow. Kel, as you are putting this out, you do realize that the smoke, even though the smoke is filling the room, which seems to be the biggest problem right now, the fire itself seems to be relatively contained to the platform. There is danger that it could spread, but you also get the sense that by you might be able to prevent it from spreading rather than putting it all out for now, and then just have to deal with the fact that it's smoky.
That doesn't sound like a bad shout. If we let the even controlled fire burn for any longer, will the smoke just fill up the entire room and put us in more danger?
I think it's fair to say that the room will likely fill up with smoke pretty quickly, based on how far it's spreading right now.
Okay, I think Kel is just freaking out. He's not really stopping to think about it. He's just still trying to put out the fire.
Oz, what happened with those ladies that you went to talk to when you went down the hall?
Oh, I just told them everyone was dead and everything was on fire and they should probably run.
And
So they think you're all dead.
Did they run?
Oh yeah, they ran.
Well, does that mean that room back there is safe?
I don't know. We can go check.
Alright, I'm gonna go inspect that room. Ronnie goes back to check out the little room at the top of the hall. The smoke continues to fill the room. I'm gonna make it a transparent smoke. But after a while, it's basically getting to like that point, filling the room. So as you
the
move
fire... Sorry, go ahead.
as you only have 2 water skins worth that you're using. And does Oz have the water skins for the whole party? Or does he just
Oz
have...
has water skins. This has the that we found as treasure.
I can hand Kel my water skin. It's full.
Yeah, I've got one too.
Okay, so with those, Kelken, give me a Constitution check.
Okay.
Or I should
guess
say
Ronnie's
save.
already...
You're in
Can
my
I guidance myself? I forget.
I would say
Yeah,
that
you can.
that Ronnie can. This is just a con save to see how you're dealing with all this smoke, basically.
Okay.
And
That plus the 4 from
Yeah.
way.
You're used to thin air from living in the mountains. This isn't that bad to you. You're able to waft it, and the eagles are able to like blow some of the smoke away from you and dissipate it a little bit. So you're able to actually to not mitigate the center of the blaze, but it seems to be that this area didn't have that many chemicals on it. This was just mostly a reading and research station, whereas this one and this one were the ones that you really didn't want to burn because they could make a very powerful fire. But as you can see, this is a stone platform here. And so this ramp basically burns up, and the rest of this, and it still continues to burn, the smoke continues to spread. However, the blaze itself does not look like it's getting any bigger. The smoke continues to be a problem.
One thing I will do then, where was the, like, have I reduced the size of the fire? Is it still this, like, huge platform from, like, here to here that's burning?
The center of it is burning at like a bonfire, and then everything else around it is smoldering.
Okay, I'm gonna send my dust method in and then try and use the sand breath to try and douse the fire, because I know people put out fires with sand.
Okay, sure.
That is a 15-foot cone of dust, so let me measure that out, I guess.
It should be...
Cone. Yeah, it should work.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
15 foot. I can get a bit closer to it, I suppose. And then...
Yeah, move down one, I think. Get a healthy chunk.
Yeah, that ramp is basically smoldered. But so the Mephit will take let's say.
Don't Mephits fly?
Oh yeah, you're right. The Mephit can fly, can't it? 30 feet.
This one does have a fly speed, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it can flap above the burning thing. It won't take any fire damage. It would have only taken 1 anyway. But yeah, so you can blast. You can use your sand blast on the fire to put it out, or attempt to anyway.
Okay. Do I need to roll attack for that, or like how is that?
What's the Mephit's? What's the normal way of doing that?
Well, the in combat effect is that it blinds things, and they have to make a DC 10 Dex saving throw.
Well, this can't make a dex, so it automatically succeeds. If it's a save or suck spell like that, it is.
Okay, cool.
It automatically succeeds. And so, what is the effect of it?
It blinds things in combat. Out of combat, it's just a cone of sand, I guess.
Okay, so the cone of sand gets tossed at the center of this, and the center of the blaze is suddenly snuffed out. There is a crater there where you can see that there is sand coating and leading into lots of holes here where the stone is. After a while, and from just selective squirting and shaping of the water around with everybody else's water skins, let's see, you got 2, 3, 4, 5. You're able to prevent the fire from spreading anymore, and the smoke remains in this area, but it starts to it has nowhere to go really, so it just sort of remains in this area and sort of like gets a little bit less oppressive, but definitely is in this room still. Like it does. There's
Okay.
some of it will go through the pipes that which are the only ventilation really that the gas come out of, but some of them are clogged with gas still. So it's not like it's not a great solution really. But the fire itself has been mostly dealt with at this point. It is smoldering now, so it is basically no longer an issue in terms of it being a larger blaze. Why can't I squish this? Just let me squish my circle. I'm mad. Anyway, I'll draw more circles if I need to. It doesn't matter. Ronnie goes and makes an investigation check on this room and manages to move this couch over against the door that you guys entered from. And after investigating this room to their satisfaction, declares that it is perfectly safe. And as long as this room that has no... as long as you guys have created a path from this door here to this door here, you guys should be safe to chill in the that little study room that the ladies were previously in, as it seems perfectly safe for now.
Yeah, also I think as long as nothing is giving off smoke anymore, we can leave the room for now, and hopefully by the time we come back, it might have just turned to soot and fallen on the ground. But
yeah,
I'm not really sure how long that should take.
It's still smoldering, but it is dying out at this point based on the work you've put in. You guys no longer have water skins and will need to refill them at the next availability, either from the river or just at a tavern or whatever. But just something to keep in mind. Yeah, for the time being, you guys are okay. How long does I assume the Mephit lasts until a long rest. Does the Conjure Animals last until a long rest?
The Conjure Animals is just concentration, so if I'm going to sleep, I may as well. I'll just lower it. Actually, how does that work? Can I keep up concentration during a short rest?
I'm gonna look up Conjure Animals. It's up to an hour, so it would be over
by the end.
By the end of the short rest, thereabouts.
Well, Considering that other room doesn't have piles of blood, poison, and bones, I vote we rest in there.
Yeah, the other room looks comfy.
I agree. Ronnie leads you guys all to this room, and also suggests that when you're all in there, you barricade the other door in case anything comes from that way, and then someone can lay on that couch so that you guys are safe.
Until the eagles do dissipate, I'll just have them like in the corridor, I guess.
As lookouts during the long rest,
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, makes sense.
They'll dissipate over time, but just until they do, they can just be hanging out here.
Okay. So you guys basically lock these doors. Oops. I need to go onto my DM page, not the. You guys have these doors are now barricaded just by Ronnie moving the couches around and sitting on one and asking Kel to sit on the other couch. There's also some books in here if you guys want to read, but yeah, you're now able to. You found a safe room that you can use for a short rest, if you guys would like to.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Lamau, I muted myself. What books are available for me to read? Is there like a secret diary with all the secret evil plans?
Do an investigation check.
Can I do one as well?
Yeah, of course. Waylon, you find these books are basically all religious texts dedicated to the different gods of the pantheon. You see, specifically, just like earlier, you see them specifically a lot of Occultia and Grimravos stuff, specifically because those are the ones. But basically every god that you could possibly want, even one about Fabian is there.
I'm gonna stow the Fabian book in my pack. I would definitely want to read that. I'm gonna pass out like some of the Occultia and Grimravos books to anyone else who wants to read them, and I'm like, secret plans? Anyone? Secret plans? We want to figure out secret plans?
So add to your inventory a book called Fabian, God or Jester.
Damn.
The truth will surprise you.
In your head, you hear Fabian say, "Oh, I've read that one. It's not very good." As you are, Kelkin, as you are investigating the room on the other side, you find behind one of the books, you find basically the same types of stuff. These aren't like, this doesn't seem like anybody's secret lair. You sort of piece together just by basic investigation that, oh, this is a reading area for like low-level zealots who weren't really, primed to know a ton of stuff. But this is probably where new recruits come to, learn more and just study and be kept quiet. And but you do find a small, strange object in the back of behind a bunch of the books. You can't really see
he's
it,
just
but
like,
you can feel
he's tossing books out, looking for bestiary. He's not interested in any of the other stuff.
There is a book you find that says like animals of the one moment, animals of it's a book about the animals of the celestial realm of Satania, from the Aurelian Fields. And you see something in one of the books that it's not exactly the same, but you do see a large, in one of the things, it's like a drawing of a deer that has like flowers growing out of its antlers, and it reminds you of that sight you saw when you were young. It's not the same exact creature, but it's like similar enough that it yeah, so you can the book will be, let's say it's called Animals of the Aurelian Fields, and you can add that for your inventory to peruse now or later.
He just like looks sneakily around, like as if to make sure nobody's watching, and tries to like very discreetly tuck it away.
And as you grab the book, you happen to knock something over and it makes a little rattle. And you feel nervous for a second, but then you look at it and you see what looks to be a familiar face. And it looks like a little doll about maybe 6 inches tall with a very large head.
You.
What's that?
No, I just said you to the doll. I'm just remembering your doll, creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, the creepy doll thing? No, it doesn't look like that. As you look closer at it, the face of it looks super familiar, but the doll is dressed in a hood and has a bunch of creepy religious symbols on it, but it almost looks, the face of it almost looks like comically warped. Like it's not a votive statue or something for a ritual, but rather made in parody of such things.
Ugh, this looks familiar. I don't know what it is. Wait, does this look familiar to you? You're the expert on religious stuff.
I really am not. Can I make a religion check?
You don't need to. As soon as you see it, you recognize that this is a doll of Fabian.
Yeah, Raylan just sees that and bursts out laughing.
You pick it up, and you see this. As soon as you pick it up, it begins to wobble, and you realize this is a bobblehead of Fabian. And it's not just Fabian; it's Fabian wearing a priestess costume, looking like a crazy zealot. You have found the zealot Fabian doll.
Wei picks up the doll, and I think my disguise is just like on the last little bits, and I'm like, look, we're twins!
Fabian appears before you and the rest of the party and says, "Oh my goodness, you found it! One of my secret holy relics! Oh, how brilliant you are! How magical it is!"
Wait, is it like actually magical, or do you just think it looks cool?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose you'll have to figure that out on your own. And he flicks his little toy head that bobbles up and down as if agreeing with him.
Raylan will start like waving it around like a magic wand to see if it does anything.
The head bobbles politely. One of its eyes is bigger than the other, like it's been staying up too late. It looks like it's been reading religious texts for hours and is going insane.
I love it so much.
Yes, you might even find it has other uses, too.
Yeah, it can agree with me, and I make a nod, and it can disagree with me, and I make it shake its head.
Certainly, and if you disagree with it too much, and you give it a little bit of a toss, you might be surprised at the results. But I wouldn't do that in close quarters with friends.
Noted.
Yes, it's going to be quite the difficult conundrum. Shall you use them for some horrible, violent act? Or shall you collect the whole set?
What's the whole set worth to you?
I think just planting them and finding them is enjoyable enough for me. I mean, I have to be doing something while you all are gallivanting around.
Wait, did you do this?
I can say no more. He pops back into your head.
Are you sure he's not the god of vanity, planting dolls of himself around
I
the town?
heard that.
That's so cool. Wow.
That's better.
What a little freak. She says affectionately.
You hear and you know it, baby. Growl.
I take it back.
One fear.
So right now you guys are able to get the benefits of a short rest.
For a long.
Finn is hogging this couch at the moment.
Let's see, what are my hit dice?
Here we go. Okay. I'm looking forward. I'll do one more.
Wait, what's... I always forget. There's some secret thing to hit dice that I always forget.
You had your con.
Yeah. Your con modifier. Okay. My con modifier is 3.
I think if you click on hit dice, it should do that automatically, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I can just roll it?
Yeah, click on the little hit dice button.
That is an unfortunate roll.
2,
Yeah. Oh,
Never mind.
3,
Oh my god.
4.
Ronnie is God.
yeah, Orange Jesus.
Orange
Ronnie-
Jesus.
Okay, got it. So 20, 33, 37. Wow, almost back up to full on that. Okay, now which of
The
my
good kind.
powers
Of spicy meatball.
come back on short rest? That's the real question. Ooh, superiority dice all come back?
that is useful.
That is crazy. On a short rest, you get all your superiority dice back. I guess it makes sense. That is kind of the main thing.
Let's see. Not me looking up the things I made up for this campaign. Long rest. I'm a bastard. Calming presence. I still have that. What about war priest? Long rest. That's bullshit. What about action surge? That's short rest, right?
Would be crazy.
I'm pretty sure it is.
I never use short rest in my own campaigns. I never know.
You must finish a short rest.
Oh man.
Roll20 doesn't have that automatically set up. That's so stupid.
What?
That action surges come back after a short rest. Like, does it not automatically refresh?
It should, but for whatever reason, this one is automatically set to long rest on this thing. I fixed it on it. I don't know if Ree set that up. Okay,
Ree's nerfing herself on purpose.
maybe.
Ronnie's just too powerful.
It feels that way sometimes when I'm making those big swings. Okay, at this point, both these flying space donkeys are dead. Your Mephit... Did you have your Mephit watching?
Did you just call the Eagles?
Space donkeys?
That is so insulting.
It's just my habit of calling everything donkeys from our Valheim game. I'm like, okay, there's a donkey here. It's like, that's a pig. Okay, so you guys are all rested and fit as a fiddle, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ronnie's going to put their ears to the door. Is your Mephit still doing watch out there in the hall?
Yeah, well, it's a homebrew thing. I don't know how long this lasts.
The Mephit will
if it
last
is,
until the long rest. Because you can do it
then
once
yes.
a day.
Hmm.
He
Or
will
once a
still
long
be there
rest.
guarding it.
And so, yeah, the Mephit doesn't... You aren't really able to communicate in the same way you would with, like, a familiar or anything like that. But you've already set it up for the Mephit to be on watch, and the Mephit hasn't come back. And you don't hear anything. So Ronnie's gonna move the couch back to where it was and open this door and see if they can check on the Mephit. Okay, so they're gonna open this door as well. And there the Mephit stands. It waves a little creepily. The smoke has, at this point, filled the room with a thin layer. So it is almost completely smoky now. But unlike before, it is not as oppressively smoky. It is just sort of it has spread throughout the room, and as a result of that, it should be pretty easy to pass through it, but it might cause you to cough a little bit.
You good?
It smells like the smoke lounge at the casino in here.
Which is the entirety of the casino, in my opinion.
Which is all of it.
Yeah, wasn't full smoking policy at the Aces?
Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't want to drive customers away, I guess.
Okay, so you guys are moving towards the other door,
Yeah.
Yar.
and you previously grabbed the key, right?
I'll say that Waylon did when he was investigating the door. That makes the most sense.
Yeah, I think it does. It doesn't make sense that you would have just left it. So, as you're making through the smoke, just give me a con save. Okay, you guys are both good. Okay, Kel and Oz, you're both coughing a little. Your eyes are watering. It's
Let's get
kind
to
of.
+4.
Oh, that's right.
Does
that's
the
right.
dust method breathe?
No, dust method. Dust method likes smoke. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm gonna say Ronnie is coughing a little bit too, but let me just do that save to be completely fair. Okay, coughs a little bit, is like waving it away. So yeah, you guys got, if you were standing close to Waylon, which Oz was, so basically Kelly, your eyes are watering a little bit. It's a little bit hard to see, but you're just following everybody else. Okay, so you're standing before the doorway. It's still smoky in there, but you can basically see this big wooden sealed door.
Ready to proceed?
Let me get up next to you, but yeah, I am.
Alright. I unlock the door and open up. Oh, never mind, it's locked.
Okay, unlocked. Now you're able to open it. You enter into an even larger chamber. You see some statues around the room. You see what looks to be an altar at the north side of the room and some sort of glowing artifact behind it. You also see, as you open the door, 4 wriggling figures on gurneys. 3 of which appear to be ghouls, and one of them appears to be a male tiefling. In the center of the room, there seems to be a pool that is scuffed and marked with dried blood. As you, the door opens, the tiefling sees you. Your disguise is worn off at this point, right?
Yes, I am just like a normal dude now.
The tiefling turns and sees them, and sees you with fear in his eyes. It looks like he's been tortured, and his head tilts back so he can get a look at you. Please, no, wait. You don't look like you're not with them, are you? Please tell me you're here to save me.
We're the good
Look-
guys.
I look at Ronnie. You are now?
Ronnie steps forward. Is it safe in here? Can we enter? Hang on. There are traps in here. Be very careful. But please, release me. Ronnie is going to investigate for traps.
Can you tell us what sort of traps they are?
I
And
can't
can that
see
be like a help
anything.
action?
These statues over there, he's strapped down, so he can't really. But it seems like he's gesturing to the gargoyles on the walls. Their stuff comes out of them, bad stuff, like black,
Poison?
bad, yeah, that kind of bad stuff. And as you guys step gingerly closer, Ronnie's like, I can't really see anything from here. What's this statue here? Ronnie calls out. I think that's like one of their. Oh God, I don't know. I didn't really study religion. I think that's one of their gods or goddesses or something. It looks like a lady. It's hard to see upside down.
Let's keep close, everybody. Poison bad.
No kidding.
Do you know if the traps are all in the floor?
I don't think there's any on the floor. They walk around when they strapped us in. Wait, don't get too close to that one. This ghoul starts to howl wildly as you guys step closer. Yeah, that one's crazy, man. Just don't let it get you. And watch out for the statues. They like shoot stuff out. He's talking in a loud voice. And as he does, you hear something. And then you hear the rattling of a door being unlocked. And suddenly, you see, those of you who can who have stepped in, see a woman appearing from a door on the right over here. And she's cloaked in black. She has a pale face with what looks to be necrotic energy marks, like the... in the same way that someone might have wrinkles on an aging face, she has these sort of, like, the dark marks of use of necrotic energy all around her face. She looks and sees you all and turns behind her and shouts, "Intruders! Come! We must defend ourselves!" At this point, she is going to... become sort of a black cloud that sort of warps over this way. And then she appears at the head of the room. Well, I don't know who you are or why you're here, but you've wandered into a death trap.
We don't know why we're here either, we'll be honest with you.
Oh, I see.
We're
So you're foolhardy.
exterminators.
Wait, what happened to the women in the other room?
They're
They're
on smoke
taking
break.
I see. Well, if that's the measure of cruelty, then I suppose fair is fair. I'll need you all to roll initiative.
Here we go again. Why won't it let me select my token?
You might still be on the ruler.
I am.
The amount of times I've done that.
Yeah, it's very
I'm
easy
like-
to do.
Oh damn, Finn. Usually I'm good at that.
Good at token selection?
No, never good at that. Good at initiative.
I made a mistake. One moment while I quell my mistake.
Your mistalk was that there's actually no poison gas, and the cloud lady is just a hallucination.
From the
She's
smoke.
just
Right?
she's just
Yeah.
an average cutie.
Just another baddie.
What kind of baddie?
The good kind. The amorphous kind.
Okay. So let me get her on the turn order real quick. Okay, not too bad. Oh, I guess you guys are still in the other room technically too, so I'll leave the map maximized like that. Autobots maximize. Okay, did everyone get on the turn order? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's not
I
on?
don't see Ronnie.
That would be my fault, wouldn't it?
Doesn't the dust method also need its own initiative?
Oh, you're right. Thank you.
Eh?
I think you had the ladies token selected.
Bastard. It should be 18.3.
Yeah.
Whatever. I swear, managing all this stuff can be such a bear sometimes. Okay, so Ronnie should be... $13. Okay. Is that everybody? I think it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because those gas are tied up right now. Okay, so this high priestess at the top of the room seems to be conjuring something. And as she does so, she steps to the side over here, revealing that behind her is another identical woman who looks exactly the same as her. Who also steps over here. Now you're facing down two of this woman, whoever she is. And she looks like she has... The only difference in the ladies' faces is this one on the left seems more determined, and this one on the right seems like she's about to enjoy this. It's unclear whether this is some sort of illusion or something else, but yeah. Okay. Okay, they've both done a move to get here, basically. So I'm going to tick that down on their sheet. And this one is going to... The one on the left, I believe, is going to... let's see, how far away is she? Oh, rats. "20-foot square, eh? Be fearful. Be very fearful." Everyone's so quiet. I feel like I'm just talking to myself right now.
I am
It's
a fear.
it's the fear.
I don't even.
Oh.
It's like the suspense. Like, I know something bad's about to happen, but... Oh,
Okay.
Ronnie.
Ronnie's got the +4.
I think it's like this, though, right? Yeah. Okay, so this woman is going to start conjuring, and from the ground you see these squirming ebony tentacles coming up, and they are going to attempt to grab at Ronnie. Let's say that's not a very good circle, is it? But thereabouts. I don't know why it won't let me grab circles anymore. It, like, fucking hates me. But in this area, these tentacles come up from the ground. So Ronnie's going to need to make a dex save here.
Don't forget a +4.
With a +4. Okay, Ronnie easily makes it. And as a result of that, takes no damage from these things.
Nice.
Actually, it says when a creature first enters the affected area for the first time, or so I don't think that actually. I think that's the same thing as Cloud of Daggers, so it doesn't affect Ronnie at present. But these things create this dangerous terrain right in front of you. Let's see. She's also going to, as a lair action, call out for assistance to help her. From the door on your right, you see two more of these women that you fought before, these emissaries, enter the room.
Oh shit.
Not again.
Okay, and they are going to roll their initiative. Shut the door behind them. Okay, 15. And so they're going to go right before... Actually, they're going to go next in the turn order. So this could be very bad. Okay, so that will be... and then she's going to step back behind this altar, which provides her with a little bit of cover. And this other woman is going to make her move at this point. Okay. And she's going to cast Hunger of Hadar.
Warlock shit.
In the same area as the tentacles in the door.
This is the other cloud lady?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, I got that right. So those who are within this space are now blinded, effectively, and cannot see out of it. So that includes Waylon, Finn, and Oz, I believe. So this void is basically this cacophony of soft whispers and creepy noises. It's black and filled with bitter cold. Yeah, you can feel as it enters around you, you can feel that something is growing within it that is about to harm you shortly. At this point, you hear this prisoner call out, "Please! Please, you've got to help me! You can do this! Just fight them and watch out for the traps!" And this woman on the right is like, "Oh, you're trying to be helpful, are you? Well, I can be helpful too." Suddenly, these ghasts disappear.
Oh.
Oh no.
Somehow that's worse.
And instead, these ghasts are replaced, hold up, by identical clones of this prisoner. And then you see them suddenly, their bindings release them and swirl them around the room. And you are suddenly unsure of which one is which. As soon as one of them speaks, "Help me!" they all repeat it at the same time. And it becomes impossibly difficult to tell which one is the real one. Ooh! Can you guess which one is the real one? What a fun little game. That'll be the end of her turn. Now these women from the side are going to come in. Let's see if they can even see you guys through this thing that just got put up. I don't think they can.
We've been voided.
Right, this area is completely dark, so they can't really see you right now, which would make attacking you kind of difficult, right? But they're going to hold an action to chill touch whoever they see first. Waylon, it is your go.
I have a crazy idea.
Sounds about right.
It's the only kind I can come up with. I know, Waylon wouldn't know about the chill touch, so he's gonna pop out here.
Okay, so he's going to be immediately hit by just this one, because there's a statue in the way.
Okay.
So you can't be hit by both of them, but... okay, so we're going to go over here. Going to do a chill touch. 15 to hit.
Just misses.
Just misses. Damn. So she does no damage to you at this point.
I wink at her. And I fish out my symbol, and I'm like, shit, I hope I remember this. And I hold it aloft to the 4 creatures. I can reach 3 of them, and I'm going to use my channel divinity to turn undead.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay, so you can reach 3 of them from where you are. I see what you're saying.
Yes.
So you're going to turn undead, basically to
So they have to make wisdom saving throws. Do I have my channel? Yeah, turn the unholy. They have to make throws, wisdom saving throws. If the creature fails the throw, it's turned for a minute or until it takes damage. And it must spend its action to move as far away from me as possible or take the dodge action.
Okay. All right, this is going to get a little bit complicated right now.
Sorry.
Okay, so
No, that was brilliant.
wisdom saving throw, right?
For any undead or fiend in my 30-foot radius.
Right.
Let's see if I can. How do I permanent?
Yeah, that's your 30-foot
Yep.
radius. So everyone but this one is about to have to make the check, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So let's
Or
start with
circle.
this one on the top is going to go first. Their wisdom save. Okay, what's the spell save?
My spell save is 15.
Okay, this one is turned. And I mean, it's tied down, so it can't really do anything. So I guess it's just gonna take the dodge action, right? Because that's all it can do. But you can see from your paladin powers that you know that one has turned. You can see its horror in its face that no longer mimics. It's sort of like breaking the illusion of this tiefling guy. You can see its ghoulish face breaking through as if it's got a disguised self on it. And, okay, this one is coming. This one passes. So it is not turned. And this guy over here is like, what are you doing? And so does this one over here also says, what are you doing?
Okay, so this one is the one that just spoke the first time?
Yeah, they spoke simultaneously. But but yeah. But you also know from just logic that this one wasn't within range and is likely just mimicking this other guy.
Okay.
Genius move. Not that I can see it from back here, but
You feel
Alright,
it
I know
through
which
the
one
walls.
it isn't. I'm gonna, I shout that back into the fog cloud. I know which two it isn't. And then this guy, he
That's
didn't
a
say
start.
anything.
He could tell that he was resisting, like he was reacting to the turn, but then passed it, and now he's back to mimicking.
And this one was the one that didn't enter, because two of them made saves. I think one more so this guy.
Yeah, I think because of, I'll just let you know, you have a fair suspicion that the one in the bottom right is the real guy, because top left didn't make the save and his turn. You can see the illusion breaking. This one paused momentarily from copying the other to do something and then went back to mimicking. This guy said, "What are you doing?" And this guy also said, "What are you doing?" in the top right, but was out of range. So it's unlikely that, it's like, why was he reacting if it didn't actually affect him? So you have a fair, just like reasonable process of elimination thought that this guy in the bottom right is the real one. That's what you're thinking right now.
I shout to Ronnie, like, found him, don't untie anybody, guy closest to the lady.
Oh, you think you're real clever, don't you? Says the woman in the top right.
5% of the time, yeah. And I have nothing else to do on my turn, so I will end.
Okay. All right, it is Ronnie's turn. Ronnie's currently unable to see where this basically anything, but where the rest of the tentacles are, but knows that they were in front of them prior to the darkness being cast. And as a result on that, well, they already did the save earlier. We just preempted that, so we're just gonna say that counts to save time. So they're going to move here. 5. What is the turn? Oh, that's just the turn thing. Can we get rid of that?
Yeah. I think that lasts for a minute, and I think it's centered on me.
Oh, it does? The turning does?
Let me double check. As an action, turn for a minute.
Oh, the creature is turned for a minute, but the aura is not. It's not. Doesn't exist for a minute. Okay. Okay, 5, 10, or 5. Ronnie's gonna 10, 15, 20. Finally sees their way out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and now is within range. Is no longer blinded. You are no longer blinded either way. So we can remove that token from you. And Ronnie is just gonna start doing what Ronnie does best and start bashing these ladies. Okay. So we're gonna go for just a basic rumble hammer. That'll hit. For 7. And then we're gonna do another rumble hammer. That'll hit.
Does the Ronnie banging the ground thing, does that refresh on a short rest, or is that a long rest?
Let me double check that. I think I wrote that on the hammer itself. No, of course I didn't. Here, let me pull up my notes. Rumble hammer. It's usable once per day.
Okay.
So it hasn't been a day yet. Okay, so it wouldn't be helpful here either because there's no adjacent enemies.
Yeah, no, I was just curious.
Okay,
Sorry.
Gotcha. So this woman takes 12 bludgeoning damage. Trying to think if there's... But this woman has made a turn. Has had a turn in combat. Oh, and also would have chilled touched Ronnie as soon as Ronnie came out. So we have to apply that logic as well. Okay, chill touch. That'll hit. Right?
Yeah, I think
18 for 8 necrotic. Oh, full 8. Oh, I see. It wasn't really a full 8. It was a 1 and a 7. Okay. Oh, but Ronnie can do that move because it's only 8 damage to...
Did we figure out which superiority it is?
Which superiority?
Isn't that what you're talking about? Interception only works when that's attacking someone else is attacking someone else.
Right. I just looking at Vivaria's Bracelet of Protection, but that's also someone else.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, Ronnie takes a bit of necrotic damage there, but it's still up and fighting. And so because this happened, is there anything 15 feet away? Is there anything useful about that? Probably not. Maneuvering attack. Is there any benefit way to letting you move or anyone else move?
uh,
It would be
I'm
useful
in
for
the
Finn.
void.
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm going to use maneuvering attack to let you move, Finn.
Ooh. Where am I going?
When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority dice. You add the superiority die to the thing and choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. You can hear me, so that still works.
Yeah.
Finn, move! You can move half your speed as a reaction. So you can move
Cool.
15 feet in any direction you would like.
I'm going to move towards the Ronnie voice.
Okay, great. And you can sort of see the edge from where you're at, like sort of see the edge of this this darkness field. Wait, and the Hadar should have gotten Ronnie as well, starting in there too, right?
Well, you rolled the save.
Yeah, but that was for the tentacles, not the Hadar. Right?
Oh.
Were you in there as well at the beginning? Because I
Yes.
think you were. Because I think that should have gotten off on both of y'all.
Oh.
I know, free damage. Who doesn't like it?
Thank you.
Regardless, I'm gonna do this in order, so or not in order, but superiority dice is a D8, yeah. So
Yeah.
that's an extra 4. So that's 53. Oops, I mean a random number. No, don't count down from that. don't use that to learn anything.
Ignore the number behind the curtain.
Ignore the number behind the curtain. And let me find Hadar real quick. Okay.
It's a delayed Hadar.
Deladar. So you started your turn in there, right?
Yeah.
A cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises.
Yeah, thanks, I hate it.
Okay, 2d6 for Wei. That's 8 cold damage to you, Wei.
Owie.
Serrani, 7. Wait, can't I like absorb that with Vivaria's thing for you though? Pretty sure I can. Because at the time when you moved, you were within 15 feet of me, right?
Finn hasn't had her turn yet, so I don't think she's technically taken damage yet. She took a reaction
Yeah,
based on
does it
Ronnie's thing.
I'm talking about
trigger
you.
when I move, or
Me?
Yeah.
Oh.
or
Yeah, I moved kind of past Ronnie.
1d10 plus. Oh, within 5 feet of me. Okay. I don't know if.
Here, I can.
I don't know if
I
Ronnie
like-
used Vivaria's bracelet last session. Because Ronnie didn't track that. So I'm just going to say they have it. Because I'm Ronnie now, and I'm the DM. This is my DM PC for the week. So I'm going to say that...
That was my tap.
Okay, so I absorb the damage that you take, Wei, and now that Vivaria is done, but then I take the 7 damage on top. Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of Ronnie's turn, so it is Oswald's turn.
Alright, is Oz starting his turn in this cold space?
Yes. Half of his body is in it. So 2d6. 6 damage, 6 cold damage to you, Oz.
Alright, well, as the squishy wizard is taking his cold damage, he's just gonna run to the right and just feel his way along the wall to get out.
Okay. If you want to cut that corner there to Finn, I would allow you to do that to give you more movement, but that's up to you. 5 extra feet. Like, boom. Oh, that's not it. Like that. If you want. Up to you.
Ozzy will feel safer next to Ronnie anyway.
Right. It is safer next to Ronnie. Okay, you're no longer blinded. Okay, you see now, you have the protection of this statue in front of you, so you can't really see. You guys are behind full cover from the 2 ladies at the top of the room, but you are able to see these 2, the type of baddie you met before in the previous rooms, the Shadowbreaker Emissary, and there are 2 of them nearby.
Okay, Ozzy is just actually. It's time to use the spell that Ozzy always summons, his Shadow Blade, and never actually uses it. He's going to use his emotional. Well, actually, no, because he can't get over to them. Actually, can you throw it?
I think you can, and then it comes back to you. Isn't that in the description?
2060.
Yeah. Might as well.
Okay, yeah, no. Ozzy's actually going to use his emotional support knife.
Okay, great. So you can conjure it and throw it in one turn?
Yeah. Well, it's a bonus action to conjure it.
Got it.
So this action would be attack.
Cool.
Alright, is Ozzy able to hit this one over here without hitting Ronnie?
Yes.
Alright. Alright, great. That's what Ozzy's gonna do.
Rock and roll.
Oh, there's a spell. Alright, Ozzy. I'm guessing we're not. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway.
Okay, that is going to miss. But it's gonna pop back to you, right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it does. Or I think you use a bonus action to reconjure it or something.
Yeah, it dissipates at the end of the turn, and Ozzy can then use his bonus action to make the sword reappear in his hand.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, alright, so that's gonna miss. That'll be the end of your turn, right? So it's Finn's turn. Finn, you were still blinded, but heading towards... I'm sorry, Al, you're gonna say something?
Nope, I was saying yep.
Okay. Alright, Finn, your go.
Okay, I'm gonna get the heck out of here.
Okay, as you start your turn, they're gonna take 2d6 cold. 9 cold damage.
Okay. I'm gonna continue my movement, I think, up here. And I'm gonna target this one on top of me with a Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. So that's a wisdom save from her.
Yes.
Okay.
Oof.
She natural 20s that wisdom save.
Cool.
Which means half as much damage, so she takes 4 psychic damage and doesn't move away. Okay. Okay, so you try to weasel your way into her mind, but it doesn't go very well, but you still do a little bit of damage.
I don't have Bardics left.
Do Bardics not come back on a short?
No, unfortunately. Alright, I guess that's all I got right now. She's disoriented from being voided, you know?
Wait, aren't you a 5th level bard?
Well, technically, I'm a 3rd level bard, and I have
2
no,
in.
I'm a 4 bard, 2 rogue. So
Oh,
they are. This is where multi-classing has its downsides.
right. Okay. Kelken, it is your go.
Okay, so in terms of movement, that's 5, then 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So would I end up there if I move like this?
Can you do that for me again? Sorry, I was reading
So
something.
I started here. So that's 5,
5,
then 10,
10.
15. Oh,
Why?
10.
Yeah.
Because
5.
difficult terrain, right? Is it difficult terrain or is this something else?
I think the Everds is difficult terrain. I don't think the Hunger of Hadar is.
It says the void creates a warp in the fabric of space in the area is difficult terrain for Hunger of Hadar.
Hunger of Hadar? Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I'm reading the wrong description. I'm sorry. All right. Well, we didn't count those as such up to this point. So yeah, you can be the first one to experience it since you called it.
Yay.
Oh no.
Yeah, I made a mistake. Everyone else got away with it, but Kel taught me otherwise.
I shouldn't have said anything. Okay, that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. So I guess I end up in it.
Okay, great. So,
can I get 5 bonus feet for being a good boy?
You can get 2d6 acid damage.
Oh god.
For ending your turn in it.
Isn't it a save throw for the acid damage?
Yep. So you got to make a dex save.
Okay. Shoot the boop.
Against DC 15, so that
14.
fails, so you take a whopping 3
Yep.
acid damage.
Oh no.
Okay, so you are still partially in this, but you can sort of poke your head out of it. But it's so because you're half in it, it's going to be a disadvantage with ranged attack, sticking out of that thing.
That's fine. I don't plan to attack. I plan to cook, but action economy means I don't get to do what I want to do. Drinking a potion, self-administration is a bonus action, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to toss up Barkskin first, and then I am going to... Oh, I've been waiting for this for a while. I'm going to chug my potion of Fire Giant Strength.
Okay, great.
Ooh.
So you have Barkskin and Fire Giant Strength?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to use this Fortress as Barkskin, and then I'm going to give you... Oh, what's a good Fire Giant Strength? Let's say... Isn't there like a muscle? Let's say it's his hand, because that's good. Okay, so you now have Fire Giant Strength and Barkskin. What does Barkskin give you? Extra AC?
AC 16.
Okay, AC 16. So your AC is temporarily 16, and you now have Fire Giant Strength, which will...
I guess I probably should have asked this before I did it, but because Barkskin lasts when I go Wild Shape, will my potion last while I go Wild Shape too? That was kind of my whole plan.
So your strength becomes 25 for Fire Giant. Just remember that, 25.
25. Okay.
Yeah, just make note of what it was previously and what it is now, and use that for your calculations. I don't know. I assume it would.
Because if it doesn't, then I'll just, I guess, place it on the ground instead and then just drink it when I Wild Shape next turn. So it doesn't functionally make that much of a difference. I'm just curious.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll work. I just looked it up.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, so you've done that. Your action was Barkskin, and bonus was that thing. Okay, it is Mephit's turn.
Oh, Mephit will just fly up to just behind the Hadar.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Okay. We're at the top of the round now. Shadowbreaker, High Priestesses. They can't really see a lot except Waylon right now. Okay. This one is 60 feet, so that's not going to be very good for them right now. This one is going to try to do rest and control on Waylon. Way, I need you to make a...
Oh boy.
I need you to make a wisdom save. Okay. I mean... Rules is written, you pass. So I'm going to say you pass. Because I have a conflict in my homebrew sheet. But technically rules is written. You pass. I'm not going to change it mid-session. All right, so you pass. And that's the end of her turn. She's going to stay back there where she has access to that. The other one is... going to try to do the same thing on you, Wei. Okay. Okay, and you... they both look at each other. He's stronger than we thought. The emissaries are going to go at this point. And... this emissary down here is going to try rest and control on Ronnie.
Oh no.
Terrifying.
Right?
Ronnie, please.
Be strong.
Okay, Ronnie is going to do a wisdom save. That'll pass. And this other one is gonna yell at the other, "Stop wasting your spells! It's not working!" and is instead going to shoot one at Waylon and one at Finn, people closest, of Necrobursts. Ranged attack. One to Wei, 23 will hit. One to Finn, that'll hit.
Yep.
13 to Wei. 6 to Finn. You guys both need to make a con save. At this point, yeah, you both pass the con save. Seeing Finn in danger, recognizing she's not at full health right now, Ronnie's going to do one of the things, right?
Yeah.
One of the Ronnie stuff?
This witch bitch is about to find out the mistake.
Or can I not do that because I'm out of Valorous Shields?
Oh no.
What does Limbs of Valor let me do?
Is that the long...
Allows you to shield and protect allies now have the same long-lived effect as your standard attacks. When you may use a reaction to take an attack on an enemy that is attacking an ally, as long as both of the ally and enemy are in within 10 feet. Okay, it wasn't that one. But that means I can use interception. Because I'm 10 feet away, but that I have long limbs on that. Okay.
So this is the one that did the Necroburst? Am I understanding correctly?
No, this is the one that did Necroburst. This one tried to control Ronnie.
Okay.
So Ronnie is using interception, the long arms of interception to try to reduce the damage of the Necroburst on Finn right now.
Okay.
With Okay, 1d10 plus PB. PB is 3. Okay. 13, so completely negates that damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Finn, you don't take any damage from that.
Oh wow, nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Okay,
So you get back 6 from what you had. So,
gotcha.
okay. So Ronnie's long limbs allow them to use interception. Yeah. Because long-limbed allows... wait, what am I looking at here? Limbs of Valor can be combined with... This is something I worked with Rhea on, and I'm understanding the value of it. Okay. So that's the end of their emissaries' turns. Oh, well, I didn't do it, so I'm not going to retcon it. Alright, Waylon, it is your go.
Yeah. I'm just gonna calmly walk over to the lady, and he's just, no, my mind is so weak, please, and I'm gonna start stabbing her. I am a man of impulse. Look, stab.
Hits. Miss.
Oof.
Okay, 7 piercing. Okay, she takes the stab. You slice into her with the rapier. She gasps in pain. The next one she dodges out of the way of. But yeah, you're now in melee combat with her. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I look at the tiefling that I know is real, and I'm gonna wink at him.
Don't just wink at me, release me!
I'm working on it!
Ronnie, it is your go. Okay, Ronnie is going to... Oh, wait, if I move... I don't care. I'm gonna move here. And I'm going to start pounding this one next to me. Okay. Rumble hammer. Miss. Second attack. Miss. Wow. This is the downside of those good hits from earlier. Alright. Okay, then I'm going to action surge and try it again. Wait, could I War Priest first? As a bonus action? No, I'm out of War Priest. And I can't superiority dice unless I hit. So yeah, I'm just gonna try again. Hits. Hits. And on that first one, I'm going to use a superiority dice to allow Finn to do a maneuvering attack if she wants to move at all. Ronnie's gonna yell, "Finn, get back! It's too dangerous!"
Slightly ignoring Ronnie, she's going to come up over here.
Okay. No, that's not back, that's forward! Don't you get directions? Ronnie's just confused.
He leans over around the spooky nun, and he's like, that's the guy. Points.
That's
okay.
the guy?
That's the real guy.
Okay, so won't stab him. Got it.
Yeah, he's good for not stabbing.
Okay. Takes that first attack. And all right, I'm just gonna do another superiority dice on the other one, and and allow Kel to move out of the thing.
Okay, awesome.
Half your movement.
That's. Does the difficult terrain begin where I am? So it's 10 feet to get out?
So 10 feet to
Okay.
get out, and then 5 more feet. Yeah, you can get next to Oz there. And then I will roll damage on this, plus a d8. Okay, that's a whopping 17 with that. Bashing this lady back and forth with the hammer, just yelling to Kel, Kel, come help!
I'm on my way, trust me.
Okay, just doing the math. Okay, this woman that Ronnie is beating the crap out of is now bloodied. Okay, we are rounding out, going towards the end of the session here, so we'll maybe, what say we finish this round and then call it of combat?
Sure.
Okay. Alright, so next up is Oz.
Alright, Ozzy, with a long sigh, is going to resummon the sword as a bonus action. Is going to move in and is going to go for a strike with casting Booming Blade.
Cool.
So if it hits, it will do extra damage.
Right. Okay, that misses.
I'm guessing we're not in dim light.
Let's see, you're in torchlights. If you can see, I believe that means that place is lit. So right now you're not in dim light now.
Alright, Ozzy is not good at sword.
Okay, Finn, it is your go.
Alrighty. Well, seeing Wei start stabbing this lady, she's feeling very inspired to do the same thing. We're gonna sentimental dagger stab her.
Okay. Hits.
Yeah.
7 piercing.
Stabby stab.
Wait, don't you also get sneak attack? Because I'm also.
Yes.
Ooh, I
get
do.
Sneak attack on
yes.
that, yeah.
So that's an extra 1d6, I believe. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So that's another 5 on top of that. So yeah, you get her right between the ribs from behind, betraying Ronnie's trust, but also getting a palpable hit. So maybe it was all worth it.
Definitely worth it.
Okay. And no bonus. Okay, you
Nope.
are also not blinded anymore. Take that out. Okay, Kel, it is your go.
Okay, Ronnie, do you need help with the guy down by you, or can I go for the other one?
I think Oz and I can handle this one.
Okay, awesome. I am going to turn into a Deinonychus.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Memories.
Do you need help with the token?
No, I got it, don't worry.
Okay.
Deinonychus. Bop.
Cool.
And then Kelkin can go away. No,
I'll give him his health back, I guess.
Oh, sweet, thank you.
Oops. Wait, what is it? 26?
26, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll put the tokens on him again, because he is bark-skinned.
Yeah, I'll just move you back here for now, in the previous room. Just to
I
make
don't
it-
have vision on Deinonychus, though, so that is why I moved Kelkin.
Okay, just put them together like that and select them
Okay.
both and move them like that.
Oh, sweet. That makes sense. Okay, so I started down here.
Mhm.
5, and
You can get that
Okay.
rotting attack.
yes, I can. If I move down 1, and then I take that running attack. So, with my new bonuses, 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks.
And this is magical now. Right.
This is magical now, yeah.
Right. No, I don't think it affects this situation, but it's still pretty cool. Those all hit.
Okay. That one is for 13, that one is for 9, that one is for 12, and she has to succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw.
Okay. I don't know how strong
Mhm.
she is, but
It
we're
does
about
not
to
get my
see.
bonus.
Oh!
Ah,
Big big save, big roll from her. But those are some
so she is
palpable
not-
hits. She's not
She's
prone,
not
right?
prone.
Does your hill giant strength affect?
I've already added the modifiers in the Deinonychus sheet, so that
Okay,
is
cool.
these numbers.
Okay, great. So 25 plus, so that's 34, right?
Yeah.
So that's a huge thing. She's now bloodied. You're just ripping into her, biting and scratching, and just taking her to town.
Yeah, Deinonychuses are usually, I imagine, pretty like small and lithe, but this is just a jacked, like very muscular Deinonychus.
I imagine it's like when, someone threw me out at you, and it's just like, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem, but then those back claws dig into you, and you're just like, well, I feel like I'm dying. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yeah.
Okay, Dust Mephit can fly through this difficult terrain.
Okay, awesome. So that should be 30 feet, can take about there. Yeah. And what's the reach on the claws?
5, right?
5. Okay, how does the recharge thing work? Do I
What's
roll,
the
like-
numbers on it?
It is 6.
Okay, roll a d6. And didn't you have another turn? Oh wait, you just got it back. It doesn't matter. So yeah, it's recharged.
Okay. I would use it, but my friends are in the way, so I just have it back. There's nothing else he can do, really.
Candy dash to get closer?
That
Or
is
take
true.
the
He will
dodge
tank.
action or something?
He will tank.
Okay. Just be careful when you're placing those guys around people, because they can explode. Just FYI.
That is true. It'll be fine.
Oh, hi, friend. Ah.
Okay, we're at the top of the round. This combat is getting pretty hairy, but you guys have found some inroads to taking out some of the minions here. The two ladies at the top have not taken any damage. There's also the matter of this prisoner, whoever he is. And yeah, one of these undead has been turned nearby. So that's where we're going to leave things for tonight. I know some of us have had very long days, so I appreciate you for bearing with me as we go through all these complicated combat rounds. We've had some rounds recently that have been all RP, and some that have been all combat. So as we get into the cities, things can really be, turn on a knife's edge, sort of. So thank you so much for that. That was really a fun one. And I think you guys are making smart decisions. It's just hard when you're backed up against a wall like this in a tough dungeon. I did not anticipate you guys getting here this early, but that's the way it is. And we're sticking with it. So we're going to find what we find in here. And I just encourage you guys to continue to make smart decisions while you're in here, because, things can still go pineapple. Pineapple shape. Yeah, that's all for now. Please follow Ink Viral. Give a shout out to Ink Viral. Please listen to Reshoot movie podcast. Ink Viral is Affinity. Reshoot is Ruthie, aka Waylon, and you can listen to old episodes and watch old episodes via YouTube and YouTube Music on our playlist there. You can join our Discord to play D&D and TTRPGs and other games with us. And lots of good stuff coming in the future. I think Sconebone's usually on. Yep, he's on right now, so we will go over to him. Ooh, Gresco's playing Batman on NES too, but Scone's playing a Road Rash. It's a tough battle for my heart. Okay, so we're going to raid out to Sconebone video. Thank you for everyone for being here. We're going to be down Ronnie again next week, unfortunately. So I'm going to keep playing Ronnie. But then Ree will be back for a while, I assume. So that'll be really nice to have Ree back. Anyway, have a good night, everybody, and I will talk to you soon. We're going to raid out. And thank you all for bearing with me as I dealt with a billion sheets and all the different combat effects of this complicated situation that I constructed, so it's my own fault.
Yeah.
You did a really good job.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna raid out now. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Your new mic sounds really good, Ink, by the way.
Yay.
So happy. I was worried that first fight
in the
was
stream.
going to be bad.
Tracer, how we doing? How was the stream? You try, you can't lose. Yeah, you never try.
Yeah, that one actually a lot better
Than
than I thought it was.
expected,
Yeah.
Like, we got our
I know you
asses
gotta
beat,
do your,
but we...
your D&D
it could have gone
decompression.
so
We'll see
much
when you get
worse.
back. Thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody.
Seriously,
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can...
I'm so sad that I don't get any spells back on short rest. I'm so spoiled by maining Warlock.
Yeah, I mean, this is sort of what I've been scared about this whole time is like, but I was happy because of like, I told myself it would be okay because of rope trick, because I was like, I don't know how this is going to play out. I think one of the biggest and best moves of this entire session was Oz doing Fireball on that platform, because
That was really good.
That gave such command of the battlefield to you guys in a major way that it really negated what two of those ladies could do, because it didn't let them pull the switches to add more ghasts. And that, I mean, not only did they take huge chunks of damage from the fireball and have to deal with the terrain effects and then sort of get boxed in by the eagles, which is another really good move, but the fact that they couldn't reach the switches. You guys had already... Way's deception pulled one of them away from her switch, and then two of the others got their switches burned up. And because of that, the fight, even as harrowing as it was, like, it could have been, like, maybe twice as bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I'm glad you guys got that rest. I'm glad you guys, like, could make it into the room and get that rest even without rope trick. And I was like, yeah, I was telling I was just like telling my therapist, I'm like, I'm worried. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Valid.
But yeah, I think we're still doing good. I think we're doing good
too. I'm optimistic about this. I've been waiting for this sort of synergy for a while. With the Deinonychus, getting that fire giant thing means that if I get that pounce attack on all three of my other attacks, that's 48 plus 28, because it's plus 7 to each d8.
Oh.
And because I have the homebrewed Wild Shade Circlet that Shore gave me before, if I have Barkskin up, plus that I have an 18 AC, which isn't terrible either. So I'm reasonably hard to hit, and very, very strong.
That's awesome. I mean,
That's so sick.
You need to be pushing on those exploits right now, because I think like it'll... I mean, you know why, because the previous room is proof that, like, of how
Because,
bad these
we need
things...
to be exploiting, is what you're saying.
You need to be you want to be here with Waylon with all of his smites, you know what I mean? Like, this is a good place for Waylon to have all rather than none.
Does Way have his smite back?
No, not...
Oh,
Ow.
Okay.
The good news is, the three of us are grouped up. 3 out of 5 of us right now are grouped up. If we stick together,
Yeah.
you have my +4 bonus. I've got a couple things up my sleeve. I can yoink.
Yeah, and if needed, I can tap heal for a bit. So we have a situation. We have a good situation.
We got a game plan. And who knows? Maybe Tiefling Guy's got something up his sleeve.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might be helpful.
It's a bad
He seems useless
situation,
right
but
now,
you guys have a road, you know? Like, that's what I think of it. Like,
I feel like we've been through worse. That sandwich fight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nothing has topped that yet. In terms of stress.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, because of the mummies, it changed a lot of, like...
But we've also learned, I think last time we split up, I mean, I don't know about we, but
split up
I split
really
off from the
fast
rest
in
of the
the
group, and
sandwich
that's why I
fight.
died.
Is
So-
that why?
Oh, you went into that room first, right?
I went into the room
Oh,
first, and then
yeah.
I turned into a toad and was just mad chasing this witch around the building,
Right.
and she kept running away.
You were like, haha, silly witch, and she was like, fuck you.
Exactly. Never again. I wanted to ask you guys, just in terms of calculations, so now that my strength is up, 2 hit is proficiency bonus plus strength, and then the damage is just plus strength, right?
It's just your strength modifier. So, like, if Kelkin were to go up to Wei and punch him right now, that would be 7 damage.
Okay, awesome. But the hit bonus is strength and proficiency bonus, correct?
That is correct. Unless
Okay.
it's a long range, which I don't think you have any long range. It's a dynamic.
I wish. Strap a machine gun to my back. That would be nice.
You know what would be crazy? If one of us had it in large reduce and
That
cast
would
it on the Dionysus.
I
Oh my
almost took
God.
that.
That
Was
could
my
Do it.
second choice. It's so good, but then I was like, but cards.
be... cards is
Cards.
theming.
Next
I mean-
level. Take it to the
Yeah,
next level.
true. And like, cards does a lot of damage when it hits right, so.
Yeah.
It does, and it woke us up last time
Yes.
we were in that room. It
Oh
came
my
into its
God,
own
yeah.
already.
Proved it so.
Amazing.
Yeah, I'm hopeful for you guys. that's all I say. I want to be
Well,
like,
when you
yeah.
put
Sorry.
it like that.
The good news is, if the ghasts get unbuckled, one of them cannot be within 30 feet of me. So we got a minute
right.
to deal with it.
Yeah, I want to get rid of those mind control ladies first.
Yeah, for sure. But
Because F that.
Yeah, fuck that.
2 times in a row is too many.
Yeah, they both got you. That's fun. Well, you do have a habit of being the bard who runs to the front of the fray. Just the stabby bard.
My D&D weakness, I just need to get up in there.
It was funny because I got 2 in a row and it was just like, no.
Yeah. Which
Yeah.
also good, because Paladin who's not your friend is spooky.
Yeah. But I don't have any smites and they don't know that. That would have been hilarious.
Oh yeah.
What?
Right, yeah.
And he's a wimp!
I forgot. Wait, does he have a minus for strength, or is it just?
No, he's just a 11 mod, so it's a 0, and I'm a Dexidin, so I got a +2 dex.